everybody? Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt, and joining us this morning in just under an hour, the unforgettable Stevie Lew makes his return. Everybody who's been a guest co-host on this show, I believe the audience has overwhelmingly enjoyed. Must be that damn host. It's my sex appeal that puts him over. So we're going to have Stevie Lew back today. Yes, we will have Adonis Paul back at some point. I want Matt back really bad. All our other guest hosts, Gino, we'll have Gino back again. We'll have Dr. Till back at some point. They've all been great. It didn't take us very long to find, a steady rotation of guys who could come in and do Wednesdays. So very excited about Stevie Lew. Holy shit, do I just have so much steel toe stuff to tell you about. I don't know if we're going to get visited. I don't know if we're going to get visited by the Perry Caravello Discord today. But I had a few drinks yesterday, and I was informed that Tom, Perry's producer, was being kind of a little bitch. So I got the audio. I got confirmation that Tom was indeed being a little bitch. And I may have, I don't know, for those of you who watched it last night, would the word crucifixion be too dramatic? Crucified Tom, bludgeoned Tom with a rhetorical sledgehammer. Would that be? So I don't know if the Perry Discord is going to be here today. I do want to say I love Perry Caravello. I think Perry's a national treasure. I think Tom is a piece of shit. Fuck Tom and his ass. Should we get that started today? I did, to avoid any hangover symptoms or any. I'm not saying hangover like I got like super shit face. I got a little drunk. But to avoid any problems that may arise from that drinking, I am drinking crack today in the form of Celsius. This is the good shit if you want to have some energy. So, yeah, Tom saw our clip of Perry. Here, just so I don't offend Tom's delicate West Coast sensibilities, they darkened Perry's skin for his appearance on the Anthony Cumia show. And I watched it. People they said, oh my God, you got to see this. So I went and watched it, and it indeed did look like Perry Caravello was like trying to do a little blackface thing on Anthony's show, and nobody mentioned it. Nobody brought it up. They ordered him chicken to eat, and I'm like, this is fucking genius. This is brilliant. Nobody's saying a word. If someone would have said you're in blackface and they would have talked about it for a while, it would have ruined it. Anthony brought it up. Perry just kind of skirted away from it, didn't address it, and they just kept on going. Tom Cotter is looking at him like he's out of his fucking mind. It was funny. We covered it on the show. We talked about it, talked about how great it was, how funny Perry is. And then a super chat comes into Perry's show, stirring up some trouble, which is fine. That's what the super chatters are there for. And Tom starts going off about how Perry will never do that show again, and I don't know if he was doing some kind of shtick, but it wasn't funny, and this and that. But he's a small channel, so it doesn't matter. It's like, small channel, like, I'm at about 10K. By the way, 190 away from 10K this morning. Let's get a move on that, huh? That's pretty close. I'm at about 10K. Perry's at like 15. We're not that far apart there, Tommy boy. But Tommy got a little bitchy, and so I screamed and yelled and called Tom a whole bunch of names. And honestly, I think we've got it all figured out now. I think we can put the issue to bed. If you haven't watched the evening show last night, I would check it out. I'll be clipping out all the Perry stuff, the Tom stuff from the Perry Caravello show. But just the way he came off as just a soft little snide bitch. Oh, he made me sick. I wanted to, you know what I felt like?
He's gonna puke!
Yeah. He is just, you know what he is?
You're a nasty person.
And so, yeah, I have a distaste for Tom. I think he's about a piece of shit for that move. But what do? We go on, we continue. It made for very funny radio, broadcasting, whatever you want to call it. As he mentioned that our channel's not as big as his, Mr. Big Swingin' Dick Tom there, I then got an offer, and you guys tell me what you think of this offer. I got an offer from Fair and Balanced, the TV anchor. And Fair and Balanced said, hey, I don't need my channel of about 25,000 subscribers anymore. Would you like to make a deal in exchange for the channel? And then you can have a channel with 10,000 subs and you can have a channel with 25,000 subs. Me, not being a mathematician, had to put 2 and 2 together. I said, that sounds like a pretty good idea. So I threw something out there where I told Farron, hey, if you let us have that 25,000 and we repurpose it like another Steel Toe channel, if you give us that channel, we'll give you 20% of the channel in perpetuity, like forever, just like kind of a licensing deal, 10, 20% of whatever we do on the channel. We'll just either you give us 80 and you still keep control of the channel, or we'll cut you a check for 10, 20% every month, and then we'll take over the channel. I like the idea. And then, of course, restream the show on it, do all that type of shit. I mean, grow the show by 25,000 subs instantly. Sounds like a no-brainer to me. I don't know what you guys think. But that would be a nice asset to acquire. That's for sure. And then Tom can't pull his Big Daddy Big Dick bullshit on us anymore. So I kind of like the idea. I want to go to the chat here and see what they think about it. Dylan wants to do some Tradio today. Dario says, yeah, bro, hit that shit. All right. Last Statute says 25,000 what, though? Do old numbers guarantee anything? It's 25,000 subscribers, so it's 25,000 new available people. It doesn't sound like a bad idea to me. Mr. St. Caesar says terms of service violation would that be? No, I did look into that. You can have multiple channels, and you can restream on multiple channels. So, sounds cool. Trucker 18 Wheeler with a good point says, so you're buying subs? Yes, I'm making a business acquisition. I am making a business acquisition of a channel. We are, Steel Toe Media Incorporated is purchasing an asset. Does that work a little better? No, I am not paying a service to give my channel more subs. I'm acquiring a channel that already has subs. That'd be kind of fun. Cocktiff says Kevin's head would explode. I don't think it will. I honestly, I don't think Kevin would give a shit. But, yeah, that'd be fine, too. The Fire Ginger with $2 says, enjoyed your time on Kumia's show last night. Justice Sub says people do it all the time. Yeah, people restream to multiple channels all the time. Not a violation of terms of service. And then, of course, we could take that 25,000. We could move them over here. Maybe eventually one becomes the clip channel. One becomes the streaming channel. It's an easy enough thing, right? I wonder what 25,000 subs in a fallow channel means. Fallow? You mean Farron? Cocktiff says, Aaron is buying subs. Aaron's gay. Aaron's not buying subs. Aaron's buying channels. There's a difference. I'm in the mergers and acquisitions business now. Tigger next door says something seems fishy to me. Oh, so now you're just gonna fuck with me. I come to you guys asking your opinion on something if it's a smart business move, and now you guys are just gonna dick with me. I thought we were friends. Speaking of Kumia yesterday, yeah, that was a great time, man. I had a lot of fun on Anthony's show. Anthony apparently thought it was great. I think by the end of it, he remembered my name. Either that or I have to change my name to Steel Toe Joe. One of the two. Him, Bubba the Love Sponge, both of my times on their show, Steel Toe Joe. Maybe I just have to become Steel Toe Joe. So I had a great time on Kumia. Anthony and I talked about Nazis, which, right up both of our alley. We talked about the Kelly Jones cease and desist. We talked about what's happening in the podcast world. It was about a 45-minute appearance. Go check it out, compoundmedia.com. And Friday, the day after tomorrow, Johnny and I are going to have Alex Stein on our Compound show. So the Steel Toe Show will be on Compound on Friday, and Alex Stein will be our revered guest. Go check out the Anthony appearance, and I hope you enjoyed it. The Fire Ginger says, Aaron expects the chat to be supportive instead of fucking with him. That's true. You're saying that that's my fault. I get it. Okay, we've got the channel acquisition thing. We've got the Kumia thing. We've got the Perry Caravello thing. Oh, I got to go golfing yesterday. I golfed 18 holes. This may not mean a lot to you, but this means a lot to me because I just got back into golfing last summer. And this is my third time out this year, yesterday. And man, I was hitting. I shot, and you may look, some of you who are golfers may hear this score, and you may go, who gives a shit? I hit a 96. I am not a good golfer. I enjoy it. I have fun. I like it. I'm not a good golfer. I can really hack up a course. I think the other day I hit a 111. So, not a great golfer. But I broke 100. I hit a 96, and like a shoot 96, like a legit 96. Not like I hit it in the woods. Let's just drop it near where it went out, and here's shot 2. A legit 96. I am thrilled about that. Dude, I 1 or 2 putted most of the holes. I wasn't chipping like an asshole. I won't say I was chipping great, but I wasn't chipping like an asshole. Went over the green a lot. A lot of 9-irons and pitching wedges over the green. Not like chipping pitching wedges, but like having to full on swing with the wedge, give the fucking gusto to the wedge. Went over the green like 5 or 6 times. That was a little rough. But 96 on an 18-hole round. I was very excited about it. The last statue says, plus 24. Go get him, Tiger. Look, like I said, I suck ass at golf. And to shoot a 96 felt very, very good to me. I'm not letting you take that away, last statue. I'm not letting you take that away. Dario says, did you use that golf club that opens up so you can pee inside it, or did you go into the bushes? I didn't pee during the whole round, believe it or not. Not hard to hit a 96 at Summerland, says SC Motorsports. It was not miniature golf. It was a legit 96. I'm using socialist media, says better than I can do. Thanks, buddy. Hobo Chili Recipe says VJ Singh adjacent. That's me all day, buddy. I am VJ Singh adjacent. Shooting look at the big dick on Aaron. Shooting his 96 all over the course. Did you use pink balls? No. I will say this. I am a bit of a ball hound. If I hit my ball like near water or near woods, I will kind of take a little. If there's nobody behind me, I will take a walk in the woods and I'll scam some balls. I found a Titleist Pro V2 in the woods yesterday. That was a steal. I found a couple TaylorMade balls. And then I found a Max Fly. You'll find some shitty ones in there. But I think I put the ball count in my bag up to like 10. And I think it was 7 when I started. That's not bad, right? Hulkamasha Baby says, I've seen you do math, and I'm not buying that you counted right. I counted right. Let me have my 96. I was very excited. Somebody says I went out yesterday, shot a 78 for the first full round of the year. All right, fine. I get it. I wanted to be excited about breaking 100, but you're right. Trucker 18-wheeler, I don't know what that means. I just play disc golf and I don't smoke weed. How do you play disc golf and you don't smoke weed? I thought that was like a prerequisite for that goofy fucking sport, ? Hobo Chili Recipe says that's the first thing I want to do when I go to a nice golf course. Go dumpster diving. I can't help it. T. Jefferson says, you ball snatching fruit. I like to go stealing balls out of the woods. Turtle says, heading out, hit the goal, chat, or I'll go into the colors and smells people turn blood pools and pops out of the sack. Stay away from Fent, you savages. There is no goal today, guys, but half of everything you contribute to today's show goes right to the bank account of Stevie Lew, our guest co-host. His pay is determined by you today. Let's see if we can break the all-time record. He'll tell us, Stevie Lew knows what the all-time record for compensation is. He'll tell you what that number is, and we'll see if we can break it today. Half of everything goes to Stevie Lew. There's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, all of it. Good old JR says, watch out, world, the next Arnold Palmer over here. I just wanted to share my joy with you. That's my mistake. I'm using Socialist Media says, let Aaron be happy with his score. That's what I thought. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle, Aaron, you know this audience is going to shit on any kind of success anyone has. Fair enough. Gary Crouch says, morning, Joe Holt. Just watched your interview with Ant. Thumbs up. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. Ant is so easy to do a show with. Like, we had him on for an hour and a half here, and I was on 45 minutes on Kumia. It's just so fucking easy to do a show with. Red Fox Mad kicking us off with $9.99 today says Steel Toe Morning Show should buy the Sartell Golf Course. I don't think I can make that acquisition. I don't think the company's in place to make that kind of acquisition yet. I don't think I can give them the 10 to 20% deal that I'm offering Fair and Balanced for her channel. So I don't know if we can make that deal for the golf course. We'll see. Somebody says, must have missed it. What course did you play? If I tell you what course I played, it will make the 96 less impressive. I played Boulder Ridge twice, but it was a decent round. It was a pretty good round. It was a 96. It was the best I've ever done. Dirty Death says, Mersh reviewed your coffee at the opening of last night's Nightwave. Yeah, I thought he was way more complimentary than I thought he was going to be. He really enjoyed Steel Toe Coffee, which was great. However, he did sneak in a Steel Toe is not equal to Revenge of the Sis little stick in there. He said, it's like if ROTC had a coffee, only milder. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Cockdiff says, now all the trolls will attack Farron. I wish her luck. Who's attacking? Nobody's going to attack Farron. She'll be fine. Mr. St. Caesar says, the last time I played golf, I got whacked in the head with a golf club, had 6 stitches, 3 inside the skin and 3 outside the skin. Fair play, Aaron. All right, well, some people, some people break 100. Some people break their own fucking head. It's a fickle game, that golf. All right, I think that's all. I think we're caught up on Steel Toe News for today. I think we're caught up with the chat. We can get into our things. We are, Pud Pounder says, when does Corey come back? I've asked Corey to do a Wednesday. I've thrown the option out there for him. He has never gotten back to me. I've sent him texts. I've sent him messages. I think, I don't know. Is Corey done with YouTube in general? Because I don't see him doing, he'll put rebroadcasts of his Twitch show up on YouTube, and I saw one of them had 80 or 90 views. Is he just not gonna? He should try for monetization on YouTube. He should give that a shot. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he's doing YouTube anymore. I don't think Misery Loves Company is going to have him back. Because Misery Loves Company only had him on to shit on me because they were pissed at me. Now we're cool because they found out what I already knew, and that's that Chad's a fucking psycho. And they haven't had him on to shit on me in a while. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal with Corey is. Balls Deep says, Corey has not received your text. Yeah, but I've sent him messages on other platforms. In fact, I told him, I went and watched one of his live shows, and I went, hey, come on the show this Wednesday, blah, blah, blah. And he just kind of laughs it off and onward and upward, as they say. So I like Corey. I don't have any reason to be upset with Corey. Just wanted to throw the offer out there, and I just wanted to see if you wanted to come on the program. The invitation still stands. I just find it weird that he's not getting... But that's a weird thing to not get someone's texts. Watch, he like blocked my phone number and forgot that he did. He was in a mood and he blocked my phone number and now he can't remember how to unblock it. The Fired Ginger with $5 says, he said yesterday you never texted him. Right, that's why I told him on his show. I said, why don't you come on the show some Wednesday? What do you say? We'll see. Labglass says, maybe call him instead of messages. Every time I've ever called Corey, and this is every time he's called me too, like it just, there's no answer. So you just, you throw him a text. Maybe my phone number is fucking up on his phone. Whatever. Somebody says, did you ever reach out to Adrian or decide not to go that far? Yes. I believe Adrian and I said our, whatevers, and I think, I wouldn't say we're good because Randy Ancarlo sent a group message. Randy Ancarlo's a comedian here in Minnesota. Randy sent a group message on Facebook to the two of us saying, hey, I talked to the owner of the Ultimate Sports Bar here in St. Cloud, and he said, well, the three of us could do a show there. I think we could sell it out. We should do it. And Adrian dropped out of the conversation right away, and then I guess sent Randy a scathing message about how he was overstepping or whatever. And so there's a difference between, burying the hatchet or whatever and working together, I suppose. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, I see Aaron's future, becomes the Blair White of golf, and works the LPGA circuit ahead of giving hand jibbers to guys on the Golf Channel for exposure. Is that the way Blair White did it? Fucking brilliant. All right. By the way, thank you for the super chat. Half of everything goes to Stevie Lew today. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. Turtle with Tree Fitty says, here's your Tree Fitty. Break the guest pay record. All right. Let's fucking do it then. That sounds like a good idea to me, Turtle. You guys are off to a good start. Balls and Wieners says, Andre could have rode your coattails one more time. I know. Could you do it for me, Tom? For old time's sake. I guess not. All right, let's get into some stuff, shall we? Let's get into some trouble this morning. This college professor. I didn't know that you were allowed to do this. So this professor at, do we even know what? I've got the video. I've got both videos here. A professor named Shailene Rodriguez she's apparently been in a back and forth with pro-life students. Now, to me, this is remarkably unprofessional for a professor to go and have an active battle with the kids. I mean, not kids, they're all adults, but to go and have an active battle with the students. How insecure do you have to be in your own intelligence that you're like, I got to go school these 18 or 19-year-olds? So this Shailene Rodriguez is a professor at this school, and some pro-life kids they've got a little table there for their, pro-life stuff. Don't kill babies and shit. And this woman went over and just lost her fucking shit at these kids. Then a reporter from the New York Post a New York Post reporter came to ask her about the situation. And I'm not going to tell you what happened. We're going to show you what happened and then tell you about the fallout. But this chick is fit for a straitjacket. We've got to start doing something. We got to start passing some laws about being a teacher. I mean, you look at these teachers who, when their kids say, I don't know if I'm a boy or a girl. And they're like, well, come here. Here's a place where you can get hormone blockers and we won't tell your parents about it. This really abusive grooming behavior. We got to start making some laws. You can't be a teacher unless you agree to this set standard. And, one of those standards is you can't do anything in reference to sexual organs or sexuality or gender with the students. You are there to teach them. You will only teach them. Because with the fucking mental illness we have around gender now, you can't have a teacher handle gender issues with a child because you cannot help but inject your own personal opinions into the matter. You can't just keep it straight up scientific. People are throwing their opinions into gender, which is wild to me. It's like during COVID, people were like, well, don't question the science. It's like, hey, dipshit, that's what science is. You're supposed to question science. It's about testing and experimenting. You're supposed to be wrong until you're right with science. There's this weird thing of opinion matters when it's our opinion. even if it's settled facts or even if it's something we know to be true, something that's so true you can't even prove it. You just go, look, like it says in the Constitution, self-evident. Self-evident means I don't need to gather a whole bunch of data and evidence and proof on this. We fucking know. All right, you look up, the sky is blue. Prove that the sky is blue. It's self-evident. It just is. So this teacher goes in to berate these pro-life kids on abortion, which I got to say, before we hit play on this video, one thing about this teacher that I am totally on board with, her yelling at these pro-life students, that's going to finally resolve this issue once and for all for the country. I think this is the move that's finally going to allow us to heal these national wounds and move on from the topic of abortion. If she goes to their table and just starts acting like a lunatic, I think we're all going to understand each other on the topic of abortion and let bygones be bygones. Let's watch Shailene Rodriguez at the Students for Life of America table.
You're not educating shit. This is fucking propaganda.
By the way, when I think of a highly educated, remarkably intelligent professor who's molding and shaping young minds, I think of someone whose first two sentences contain the words shit and fucking. That's my job, lady. You're not educating shit. This is fucking propaganda. Now, in fairness, a college professor should be able to recognize propaganda. They specialize in it. So, I mean, she is within her qualifications.
Educating shit. This is fucking propaganda. What are you going to do, like anti-trans next?
Ooh, that's a good idea. That's what you have to start doing to these people, is you just have to start leaning in. And like, what are you going to do, like anti-trans next? I would lean over and like half whisper to the person next to me, go, that's a really good idea. We should get some anti-trans shit together and let people know that scientifically that doesn't exactly jive. And just watch her head fucking. Why wouldn't you? If this person is going to greet you with hostility, would you greet it with a saucer of your delicious milk? If they're going to meet you with this kind of hostility, fuck with them a little bit. Dick with them. Are you going to do anti-trans next? Don't let this broad shame you. Look at her in the eye and go, maybe I will. You ever seen that swimmer girl? She's fucking goofy looking, isn't she? Just watch this person go nuts. What are you going to talk shit about trans people next? Ma'am, when we talk about trans people, when we say the word people, we go like this first. We do air quotes. Thank you. Just respect our space.
Is that what you're going to do next?
I mean, no, we're talking about abortion.
This is bullshit. This is violent. You're triggering my students.
Then your students are fucking pussies. I'm sorry. This is violence. You cannot be an educator and not know the difference between rhetoric and violence. Stop it. This is that communist propaganda bullshit. Marxism wants to ban speech, so they call it violent, because if you're not allowed to speak, you can't protest their actual violence, killing people who speak. If you can justify that speech is violence, well, then you can meet their speech with violence because, well, they're committing violence. They're not espousing an idea. They're not giving you an opinion. They're being violent. We have to kill them, according to Marxism. YouTube. Sorry, I don't want to confuse people. She's like, this isn't speech, it's violence. No, it's literally speech. It's barely speech. It's a shitload of pamphlets. You ever try to kill someone with a pamphlet? It's almost impossible. I've tried 3 times in my life, unsuccessful in every bid. I mean, eventually I got him with a sledgehammer, but I couldn't do it with the pamphlet, is what I'm trying to say. You can't dig deep enough into the trachea and into the carotid artery. You just can't get there.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No, you're not, because you can't even have a fucking baby.
Wow, somebody's being a little transphobic, are they not? Did she just say men can't have babies? Oh my God, I would fire her. Wouldn't that be funny if the school did fire her, but it wasn't for this? Like the school fired this professor, but they're like, you said that men can't have babies. Like, I would then fight for her to get her job back so you can fire her for the bullying kids thing. Like, no, bullshit. Don't fire her for that. And then I get her job back. She's like, wow, thank you. Can we now fire this bitch for harassing the students? And then they can her. And I'd be like, okay, now I'm happy. I just didn't want her fired for that men can't have fucking babies thing. That's the one thing I agreed with her on. So she doesn't like the pro-life stuff at the table, but she is fucking based when it comes to gender.
Have a fucking baby. So you don't even know what that is. You don't even know what this is. Get this shit the fuck out of here, yo.
Now we're flipping things over. You know, intelligent professors with high IQs go, get this shit out of here, yo. Even if a student spoke that way, like a political thing, I'd think they were an idiot. But this is definitely proving to us how intelligent and, with it in regards to speaking with your students you are. And by the way, like if you're pro-life, this is like the Louis C.K. bit. If you're pro-life, you think that someone's murdering a baby. You don't have to be someone who can get pregnant in order to go, yeah, I think that's wrong. You're allowed to think abortion is wrong even if you'd never have one in your entire life. You're allowed to think abortion is okay if you're a guy. You never see these pro-choice people giving guys shit who are pro-choice. Yeah, I mean, technically, we shouldn't have an opinion on either one of those issues, should we? Pro-life, pro-choice, shouldn't matter. We're a guy. We can't have a baby. See, I prefer the logic that says if you're a human being with a fucking working brain and a pulse, although we've pretty much made it clear in the Constitution the brain thing is optional, you can have an opinion about anything you want to, whether you're going to do it or not. I'm never going to have any kind of vaginal infection, but I could recommend you keep that fucking thing clean. It's probably best for you. Not medical advice, just, friendly neighborhood amateur gynecologist. Fuck this shit. It's an intelligent argument. All right. Anyway, abortion is murder. Abortion. Just start yelling it back out as soon as she leaves. Abortion is murder. Save all the babies. Abortion is murder. Save all the babies. See, we're fine. We don't need to worry about it. Guinness LV says, get rid of babies until you can support them. I wouldn't. It's not on its face. That's not a bad idea. Dario Delfino says this is, oh, you know what? You're right, Dario. I tell you what, this Michonne prequel is fucking lit. Although I thought she looked more like Ezekiel. But, to each their own. This bitch teacher reeks of female studies and BO. Mostly the BO. I don't smell female studies that well, but the BO I could definitely pick up from a while. Fauci's Pangolin, I cannot read that. So a New York Post reporter then came to her school and wanted to ask her some questions about vandalizing the students' table. The pro-life table that she vandalized. He wanted to speak to her about it and say, basically give her the Gregory Helms, the what's up with that? And this was her response.
Away from my door. Get the away from my.
You see what that is? Does anyone know what she's holding to Robert Miller's neck? It's a fucking machete. The college professor who was yelling and screaming at a bunch of pro-life students for having a table with some pamphlets on it. Not yelling and screaming, not blocking sidewalks, not being a cunt, not dyeing their hair blue, not putting in a septum piercing. Just being all Christian and shit. A reporter came to her classroom or apartment or whatever it was and literally came to ask her, hey, what's the deal with you going ape shit on all them kids? She decided to come out with a machete, which, who doesn't have a machete at the ready? Machete at the ready. That's the next Danny Trejo film. She has a machete ready to go, and she holds it to the reporter's throat. I tell you what, I really cannot wait to... I wish that our oldest could age by 10 years so we could enroll her in this school and get this professor as a teacher. I mean, she just seems like she really knows how to motivate kids. Excuse me, I disagree with the sentiment you just put forward in the class, and then you catch a machete right to the throat. Or if she's having a really bad day, just sink it right into your forehead. Different teachers motivate differently.
Let's get out of here. You can't do that.
I like that. That guy's full of great ideas, isn't he?
Away from my door. Get the away from my door.
Let's get out of here. You can't do that.
She puts a fucking machete to the guy's neck, and the other guy goes, I think we should leave. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. I just got the closest shave I've ever gotten, and you decide, you know what? Maybe this might be a bad idea. You want to go get a hero sandwich down the street? Sounds good.
Away from my door.
And then they're just going to, I think they just loop it a few times.
Let's get out of here. You can't do that.
Away from my
And then, yeah, the other guy just looks at the camera like, she just fucking hold a machete to my neck? I don't. I mean, what are the rules there? Like, I know if this is New York, like the rules are weird about guns, but like if he carried and she did that, even though it's outside her door, he's not in her home. So like technically is like if she came to him and put that machete up to his neck, could he defend himself with force? I don't know. Stevie Lew says, that's the Bronx. Machetes are standard issue up there. See you soon. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that makes sense then. The Bronx, machetes, got to arm yourself with something. It's like fucking gangs in New York over there. Dario Delfino says she's on the right side of history with her machete and her threatening students. Yeah, I always know that I have the right side in a historical argument if I have to pull machetes on anyone asking questions. Usually the people who pull machetes to make their point don't end up being right. Why a man gotta pick up sticks against his fellow man? I want you to hold my hands, because I got something to say. When we get back to the world, I'm going to teach you how to juggle. You're my brother. Dave Doors says, funny how they are champions of pro-choice unless you choose to disagree with them. Yeah, that's a little tricky, huh? Well, I have a news update on that teacher. The manic Manhattan college professor who threatened a Post reporter with a machete has been fired. What? For what cause? No. I'm not saying they don't have cause. I need to know which thing she's being fired for. She goes into the meeting. You're being fired. For what? Are you really asking us for what? Yeah. No, I know I've done a lot of shit to get fired. Is it the threatening the guy with the machete, or is it the yelling at kids and destroying their table? I'd like to know. Just for my own peace of mind. It also emerged that she's, this is going to shock the shit out of you. This is going to really surprise you. It emerged that she is suing the NYPD for allegedly abusing her during the 2020 George Floyd protests. Oh, I hope she's all right. Shailene Rodriguez was sacked by Hunter College just hours after, and that college is named after a crackhead son of a president, and she couldn't even keep a job there. Was sacked by Hunter College, which, by the way, is sponsored by Dell, just hours after the adjunct professor was caught on camera holding the blade to the veteran reporter's neck while threatening to chop him up outside her Bronx apartment. Yeah, well, she was going to chop him up and make what they call a Bronx chili, which is just a hacked up body outside an apartment building. Hunter College strongly condemns the unacceptable actions of Shailene Rodriguez and has taken immediate action. Rodriguez has been relieved of her duties at Hunter College effective immediately and will not be returning to teach at the school. However, she has gotten a new job. She will be playing King Ezekiel in the Walking Dead spin-off movies. So she has found herself gainful employment. So that's all right. We also have Rodriguez. She also followed the Post photographer down the street with the machete. Holy shit, we have more footage of this crazy bitch? Oh, please, yes. This is just dash cam footage. So I'm sorry, guys, there's no sound. You're going to have to actually look at the YouTube video here if you want to see this. But the photographer and the reporter are leaving after having a machete pulled on them. And she decides to come out with the machete and looking like Little Mac running behind her trainer, Doc. And, like after you beat Piston Honda and you go running and then they give you the code. She's dressed in her little Mac getup. And she's going to walk out with the machete and point it threateningly at people again. Okay, that's, there. He just took a picture of her. Oh, boy. Oh, don't get her angry. Oh, now they're playing Ring Around the Rosie. Oh, you know what? I love this photographer. Did you see what he did when he got back around the car? So she chased him around the car because he took her picture. And she chased him with the machete. Watch him turn around while he's running for his life and snap a picture of her. This guy deserves a raise. That is a professional move. So here she comes. I'm going to kill you with a machete. I'm going to guess. No, I'll save my guessing. Watch this. Chick. He just takes he gets a little picture while he's running from the crazy lesbian professor with the machete. Aaron, why would you say she's a lesbian? I don't know. She looks like Brittany Griner and is remarkably aggressive. I'm just, all right, at the very least, she's pansexual. So there he goes. He goes and takes off running into the street. He runs into the street. It's safer to traffic slalom in New York City than it is to run away from this chick. I love these guys. And he got some pictures, boy. I can't imagine why they fired her. Oh, yeah, there's the rear camera. And yeah, she's chasing him with a machete, all right. Oh, good for the New York Post. I need to know that photographer's name. I need to lobby for that guy to get a raise. If you're saying that man is a hero, Theodore Roosevelt says Pulitzer Prize right there. Hobo Chili Recipe says she's wearing the uniform of a lesbian, very comfortable shoes. Yeah. And athletic. You know, she's getting her steps in. Guinness LV says, oh no, I think I got Piston Honda. Nice. Little Punch-Out reference for you. The Pickle Man says, why is no one tackling her? You have to cock back a machete. They're safe. Yeah, I'm not tackling somebody with a machete, thanks. Unless I know I can jar that machete loose upon hitting them, I think I'll just go into the ice cream shop that they've got there. Philip Sears says, dude would rather get chopped up than hit a woman. Yeah, I can't say the same thing for myself. I cannot say that I would choose, the machete rather than look, if it came down to those two things, I think I gotta go hitting the chick before getting hit with the machete. So call me an evil son of a bitch, but I'm gonna send Stevie Lew the link here. Bear with me for one moment. Pinned to the top of the chat is the instructions if you'd like to contribute to the program. Half of everything today goes to Stevie Lew. No goal today. And depending on how Stevie Lew does, we may just throw you some overtime today. We will see. Let me send this off to old Stevie Lew. There's his email. His phone number is 320 Zoom. And then boom, there's the link. And it is off to Stevie Lew. And Stevie Lew will be joining us momentarily. All right, let's continue on. We've got Chad the Mud Shark Zumock. And it's mostly because Stevie Lew's going to be on the show. But I've got to be honest with you. I think it's the end of the road. I think old Chadley is. I think he's going to be outski. I think his channel's done. I guess I saw yesterday he's taken the rest of the week off. He's been scared out of stream sniping MLC. And, we've all said this about Chad. When your whole, and stream snipers in general, when your whole gimmick is sniping a stream, doing something that is against the rules of YouTube, you open yourself up. Now, I'm not a gay ops guy. I'm not a report people guy. I don't believe in it. It's not something I would do. But because I believe that stream sniping is such a low form, like it's a no talent, hacky, dog shit existence, that if that's your whole thing, I believe you're already in a hell of your own making. I don't need to put you in a lower level of hell. If you're stream sniping someone, they're beating you. So if I were Kevin, I would not have reported Chad. But also, I don't have the history with Chad that Kevin Brennan does. And I also think Chad is a fucking asshole. And I don't feel bad that Chad lost his channel. So I'm really of two minds on the whole thing. Like, fuck Chad Zumock. I do agree with Kevin. He's a piece of shit. He's a fucking idiot. And, I'm not sad in the least that he lost his channel. However, when it comes to, like, the reporting shit, I wouldn't do that. I would not report anyone to YouTube. I have never lodged a report on anyone on YouTube. I can't force myself to care that much. So, I'm of two minds about the whole thing. And that is, fuck Chad. I love watching him squirm. I love watching him fall apart. I think it's great. I'll watch it. I'll celebrate it. Everything else. I don't think that we should be resorting to gay ops. Because stream snipers and gay ops, those are the two lowest form of scum you can be. If you want to prove that you're a hack, do gay ops and stream snipe. That's about the loseriest, lowest you can possibly get. But we will get to that. Oh my God, Shaft. We may finally now get a... I'm assuming that Shaft is making a 2000s election reference when he refers to... He's talking about the hanging Chads in Florida, I believe is what he's talking about. So we'll talk to Stevie Lew about that. We'll also talk to Stevie Lew about fucking Muttering Jay is digging in on producer Joe from the Shuley Network. And, we found out last week that producer Joe from the Shuley Network is about a piece of shit. And he was yelling at nurses at a cancer treatment center. And even the cancer patients were like, dude, you're being a fucking asshole. Shut up. We've had enough of you. And then we also found out that he got beaten up by an old man. A 77-year-old man came out with a wooden dowel and beat him up. And then the next time he saw that old man, he pulled a gun on him. Like, the guy just came out of his... People are thinking that the guy came at him with a wooden dowel and then producer Joe, Phil Russo, pulled a gun. That's not what happened. Those are two separate incidents. Joe's dog pissed in the guy's yard. The guy was upset about it. That can hurt your grass. So he approached him with a wooden dowel, and then he fell on top of Joe, and he popped him in the head a couple of times. So little Joe Glass Joe got beat up by a 77-year-old. That's embarrassing. And then I guess Joe had been such a pain in the ass to this guy that the 77-year-old installed surveillance equipment at his home so that he could catch this guy being a fucking dipshit asshole on tape. And then that guy came out of his house one day, and Joe puts his fucking gun, he draws his gun, puts it in the low and ready position, like he's ready to fucking shoot this guy. And they report that to the police, and Joe had to go through hours of anger management, and yeah. I don't know if it's worked or not, but I don't think he's pulled a gun on a senior citizen or annoyed cancer patient since. So, maybe he's learned something from this whole episode. I'm not really sure. But we'll go over all of that with the lovely and talented Stevie Lew as soon as he gets in today. And also, half of everything today goes to Stevie Lew. Ooh, whoopsie daisy, Aaron. Don't put that in the chat. I was going to put the half of everything in there. And there we go. Half of everything goes to Stevie Lew. Excuse me. There's the links in the chat. Dario Delfino says, anger management always works, especially when it's mandated. Yeah. When you're forced to go on anger management, it lets you know you're sorry. Jack Zim says, Joe was a very nice guy when I met him at the Rico show. I'm sure he was. You weren't an unthreatening 77-year-old, so he didn't feel like he had to, fuck with you at all. Are you a senior citizen, Jack Zim? If you're not a senior citizen, I rest my case. But now Muttering Jay has found that one of Phil Russo, one of producer Joe's get-rich-quick schemes was he was going to be a world beater fucking political pundit. He was going to be the main guy of the Tea Party. He was going to be a Tea Party patriot, and he was going to be the, like a political operative. I'm running an anti-Castro group, mama. I get political contributions, Yeah, someone says, wow, he threatened an older man. What is that? The man reeks of insecurity. But I guess Muttering Jay found a 2-minute clip of producer Joe. I don't know how Muttering Jay finds this shit. This channel has 27 subscribers. This is a 13-year-old video, and it's got 193 views. But somehow Muttering Jay found this thing, and he put it up there. We'll watch this later with Stevie Lew, and that is producer Joe being I'll say it, being a Tea Party patriot. Let's do this Alex Stein thing, and then we'll bring in, I don't think Stevie Lew is standing by yet. All right, we'll do the Alex Stein thing, and then we'll bring Stevie Lew in here, guys. Half of everything you contribute today goes to old Stevie Lew. So remember, there's the links. William Ramsey says, Aaron not getting into the streamer wars. Not at all. I am floating above it. I am observe and report. I believe in Carl's prime directive. Observe and report. I am in no way getting involved. I will spike the football on Chad's demise because Chad was a fucking asshole. And when it comes to Joe was a fucking little twat. When I was on Ray DeVito's show, I was very respectful towards him. I had to set him straight a few times. I had to sun him a little bit, but I actually defended his stupid ass. I said, look, he felt like he had to do it. He wanted to try to be a tough guy. I get that he was trying to show off for his bosses. He wanted Shuley and Bob to pat him on the head. Yeah, I defended him on that when people were saying, he fucking ruined the show. He's a piece of shit. He sucks. I'm like, hey, guys, he just wanted the pat on the head from Daddy Shuley. That's all he wanted. It makes sense now knowing everything else about him. So I would say that I have a history with both of these guys, so I'm enjoying the show, William. I will admit, I'm enjoying it. If you want to bust me up, if you want to break me down, if you want to point out a hypocrisy and saying, Aaron, you're enjoying this, I will cop to that. You are right, William. I will cop to that. I am enjoying this. William says, I'm with you. Fuck Chad. I don't know Joe, and Muttering Jay is a Reddit cunt. I mean, look, I don't mind Muttering Jay. We are on good terms. He is a Reddit cunt. That is true. I like Muttering Jay, but Reddit cunt. He may not appreciate the superlative that you've used, but if being a Reddit cunt means you're a guy who spends a lot of time on Reddit, then I believe Reddit cunt would fit. Fuck you, dude says, great job on Kumia yesterday. It seemed like you two had good chemistry. I don't know if we have good chemistry. Maybe we do. That would be awesome. I love Anthony, but I think he's just so easy to do a show with that he could probably just have good chemistry with, like I said, just about anyone. Last statue says, Carl is in bed with Brennan now. That's good. Dario Delfino says, all Redditors are cunts, frankly. You don't need to say cunt. William Ramsey says, at one time you were the next Stuttering John, according to Muttering Jay. And did Muttering Jay not backtrack off of that and say, he even posted, he said, I'm sorry, the guy's not. I was a little over exuberant. I've done my investigations. He's totally not. That's why I like Muttering Jay. I like Muttering Jay because he's not just a guy who fucking flies off the handle and shits on people. He takes himself, he doesn't take himself seriously because he's obviously doing this to entertain people, but he takes himself seriously in terms of, getting shit right, I should say. He says, I missed that. I stand corrected. William, you're a good guy. Guinness says, Aaron, you should be second mic with Anthony Cumia. Well, I tell you what, Stevie Lew, if they want to throw me that rumored Dave Landau number.
That was some good scratch for the Landau man.
Holy shit.
Talk about some cake for the chipper.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
People are saying, oh, you and Anthony had such good chemistry yesterday. But like James J. Weed says, Anthony made Opie look good. So, what
I hear you.
What's it worth? How you doing, buddy?
Not too bad, man. I'm sorry. I didn't get a chance to see that episode yesterday. I was busy being chased by a professor with a machete in the Bronx.
That's too bad.
I live in New York City, so
I didn't know you'd gotten into photography.
Yeah. I got to give credit, like you said, to those Post reporters. Those are some hardened SOBs,
right,
for standing their ground.
That is the coolest thing, to see that guy turn around and just like doesn't even look at the shot he's getting, just does a turnaround, no look pass, and just love that guy.
A little inside thing about machetes up in the Bronx.
Oh yeah, sure.
They use the blade side just to threaten and intimidate, and they'll usually use the flat side to strike you, unless you've really done something wrong, like stole half a kilo of cocaine. I don't know. I
love that. I do like that there's rules to handling a machete. Like, you were going to beat that man and you use the bladed end? Oh, we can't keep this motherfucker in the neighborhood. He's breaking all the machete rules.
Hey, I said, you've been there?
Yeah, I did. I did. I'm feeling a little, I don't know. I'm feeling a little unsatisfied, I think, because earlier this morning, I don't know if you were here yet, but I was really excited to tell the audience about my breaking 100 in my 18-hole round of golf yesterday, and nobody seemed particularly happy for me, and that was a miss on my part. I misjudged. I got it wrong.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of golf courses up in New York City, so I'm not a golfer neither. I don't know if you could tell. I mean, I've worked a lot.
Clubs tall enough for you?
Yeah, I mean, I've parked cars at country clubs before. Does that count?
Oh, well, yeah. I want these shoes buffed to a high mirror shine. Balls Deep gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Stevie Lew is here, boys and girls. That means half of everything you contribute today goes to Stevie Lew. Stevie, what's the all-time record?
I got it right here because I did ask you as soon as Gino finished last time if you beat the high score, and it's $270.
Is it 270? I thought it was 170. Oh yeah, Gino made 270.
Yeah, Gino and I we both tied that record. And I will say too that I did give a portion, $105 of my payment last time did go to charity. Nice. Surprisingly though, the person whose charity I donated to threatened to put me through a table the next day after I had donated it. So I've decided to change my charity this time, and I will be donating. Yep.
You should have never offered to donate to the Dudley Boys charity. That was a terrible idea.
I'm new. I'm learning. I make mistakes and we learn from them. But this time I will be donating to a very good cause. There was a New York City comedian who passed away last week who I was friendly with. So I believe they're putting together some a fund for her burial and stuff like that. So
and are all the comedians like mourning that comic and saying, why couldn't it have been Ray DeVito? I have to be honest with you, since you and I are going to get into Chad and producer Joe a little bit today, and I'll exercise that muscle a little bit for the week. If I never fucking hear the name Ray DeVito ever again, it'll be a day too soon.
Yeah, let's leave Ray out of this for now. We've got much better targets.
And it's not me shitting on Ray. What I'm saying is, like, I don't even see Ray worthy of being shit on by all these people. Like, fucking leave Ray DeVito alone. How did he become this tragic figure that he's become? Like, when I watch Chad, I'm like, well, that guy fucking deserves it. I watch Ray get it from, like, a heavy hitter like Levy, and then a guy like Shuley. And and then Brennan, of course, who's quickly becoming a podcasting legend now. When I watch them all go after Ray DeVito, I'm like, this isn't right. Like, I feel like I'm watching a snuff film when I see Ray DeVito getting beaten up because he's just such a hapless fuck.
And here's the thing about Ray. He didn't ask or try for any of this. That hapless SOB has just stumbled into this situation that he's in. I can say that, I think, with pretty high confidence that he is not like some mastermind behind the scenes who's been orchestrating this whole thing like a lot of other people think they are, making fools of themselves on the internet. Yours truly, present company excluded. But seriously, like, he is such an affable, lighthearted guy that to see him in this tough situation is troubling to me. Thank goodness he's making a little bit of money. He's got a higher view count than he's ever seen in his days. I saw someone else say it in his chat recently. They were like, I was here in the dark days when it was like 10, 15 people in your chat. Now he's hitting 150 easy, on a 11 p.m. stream.
The dark days when he had 10 or 15 people. So this is a person who came back from the future of July 2023 to tell us about Ray's channel.
Yeah, I'm glad that you didn't go with like, what was he, a commentator in the NBA or something? His dark days?
Yes. Or maybe he was the A's announcer. I can't wait till... I can't wait till Ray goes out and goes, we had a phenomenal day. League Museum, Arthur Bryant's barbecue.
I was listening, I was doing some homework last night, and I was listening to the show last night, and that clip came on, and I think the first time you played it was my first episode. Oh. So I was like, oh, he's still getting juice out of that thing. I see. I got to give him some credit.
I have to say, like, I need stories like that because we'll talk about like actual news and like shit that's going on this show. I need stories like that. Otherwise, I get so black-pilled. And I'm just like, fuck it. Who gives a shit? It's over. We're dead. But then I hear Glenn Kuiper say the N-word and I go, you know what? I got some juice in these legs yet. I can still go. I still got juice in these legs and I can still take a few. Just let me take them in the ring. At least then I know who's hitting me.
I mean, I know all you got to do is just you scroll through and you go, boop, and you could play that drop. You don't have to.
I don't have it. I really don't have it. I have to go look it up. I don't want to have that drop because I'll play it all the fucking time.
You could just say Glenn Kuiper.
Yeah.
And I'll fucking start cracking up very easily. So
see, I have
love that.
This drop I can't get in trouble for, so I'll play this one all day.
He's gonna puke!
Like that one is fine. I can play this one. You want me to put my dick on your shoulder, motherfucker? That's I can't get in trouble unless I play that in front of a strange woman. I got a shitload of Aben Cooper, like
ain't nothing left but fire and brimstone.
But if I put the Glenn Kuiper thing on my soundboard, I'll lose my goddamn YouTube channel.
That was weird. That sounded like Granny. That last one you played. I don't know.
No, that person was.
Do you
not
know Granny?
Yeah, that person was not under the influence, unfortunately. Yeah.
12 bush lights.
Yeah, there you go. Actually, I believe this is Gino, too.
There's the monkey on the front porch.
Yeah.
That is from In Hot Water yesterday. Yes. It's funny. I know you said you had a few drinks last night. So the folks at home that are seeing a slightly hungover, loud, animated guy and a bald, scary-looking co-host are probably thinking this is In Hot Water circa 2020. You know?
This is actually this is our sex appeal day on Steel Toe.
Where's your headband and where are my steroid injections?
Yes, where's my remember when Gino used to do like the like he had a teleprompter and he would have like a monologue ready for himself like a fucking douche.
Yeah.
Oh, we can go back to that. And the other thing that Daddy says is that blah, blah, blah. And Aaron just had to sit there and go, yeah, do I have a contract with Compound Media? Am I out of here at a certain time?
Could we get our private channel shut down?
I want to throw a thank you out to The Mood, who gifted 10 memberships. Thank you very much, buddy. And Hobo Chili Recipe with $9.99 says, hi, Stevie. Good morning. Did Aaron tell you his riveting story about golf? It's very captivating. Just like stories.
He just did.
Just like stories from the cancer ward of the Children's Hospital. All right. Thank you very much, Hobo Chili Recipe. Appreciate it, buddy. And yes, I did let him know.
Speaking of the cancer wards, weren't you just talking about Producer Joe?
I was, and we have some Producer Joe stuff for you today, and I'm very excited to bring it to you. Keep hitting like, keep hitting share, keep subscribing. We are less than 200 subs away, Stevie Lew, from 10K. We are getting... Boy, I can smell it at this point. And now Fair and Balance wants to, like, sell me her channel. Fair and Balance has 25,000 subs, and she's like, hey, you give me, like, 10, 20%, and, take the fucking thing. And I'm like, wow, doesn't sound like a terrible idea if I don't make any fucking money with the thing. Don't owe her shit.
Listen, I heard that, and I know it's an attractive idea, but I think that your organic growth rate is something that can stand on its own, and you just keep doing what you're doing, pal. And hey, listen, if we somehow get some sort of big push today because you got the Lou man on, and you go over 10,000.
That's true.
This would be like the greatest moment, I think, of my life. I don't know for you, but this would be quite a moment. So it may be tough to get it today, but if anybody out there knows how to do that sort of thing and can make it happen, let's freaking do it. Otherwise, I'm sure it'll be like, another week or so. You're on your way, man.
You got the steel toe brother, and you got the Lew man, dude.
Yeah, I was thinking it could be like Steel and Stevie, right? And then
Steel
we could do
Stevie,
a logo. It's like two S's that are very angular.
Oh,
and
like
they're
lightning,
both
maybe like lightning bolts?
Yeah, and then you stick them right together, so they're like.
That's a good idea.
We can put them right like on our shoulders, and you and I, we just go around town.
The Stevie Steele, the Stevie Steele morning show. We go and we round up Shuli's channel.
Yeah, and then you go listen to this show, watch this show at this camp that we have set up.
I think it could work. SC Motorsports says never ever say Lew man again. They're not a fan of. They don't like Lew man. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
Sometimes I get out over my skis, brother. And thank you for SC Motorsports for being there as a good friend.
To call it, right? Exactly. Oh, man. I did that. We put a clip up last night of I was feeling myself. Our clips were doing well, so I put up 2 yesterday. I'm a little backed up clip-wise. So I put up the one of April and I doing Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy. And I had one of those moments where I listened to myself and I laughed and I felt like a douche. It was when I was cutting promos as Hulk Hogan as Kevin Brennan. And I have to admit, you guys should go watch that video because if I found it funny, I'm sure it's the funniest goddamn thing that's ever existed on YouTube.
I think that happened. I was watching live and I heard you doing the Brennan impression and it started to sound like your Dusty Rhodes impression. And I had to chime in on that. And I was like, very impressed at how you took it and ran with it.
Well, you see, baby, Stevie Lew is a piece of shit. Well, you see, baby, Stevie Lew is a fucking asshole, baby. Stevie Lew is a hack who doesn't sell tickets, baby. I would love to see fucking Kevin. I wish Kevin could do some impressions and he could just yell at people as different pro wrestlers.
I wish Kevin Brennan was a pro wrestler. I wish he was the greatest heel of all fucking time.
Kevin Brennan's guy versus Paul Heyman's guy at WrestleMania. There's your promos. Done. Print it.
What is it? Kevin Mouth of Jersey City? Jersey City? Fuck, all right.
The Mouth of the South Shore. I don't know.
You are good. There we go.
The Mouth of the South Shore, Kevin Brennan. Anonymous kicking in $111.11 on PayPal says, Anonymous, let's kick things off for Stevie Lew and give you a little math challenge. Well, it's not going to be a big math challenge. I'm going to add all these numbers up at the end of the show, and then this is the trick that I do. I'm going to divide it by 2.
Ooh, heavy duty.
That's the
and
number
also,
I'm going to give Stevie.
Thank you to Anonymous.
Yes.
You are a very good anonymous person.
Frank Pellegrino with $9.99 says we have April on Simpcast on June 4th. Frank, did I hear 4th and 25th, or is it just 4th? I need to know. See, that's how I get her booked on the 25th, too.
There you go.
Come on as a special guest that night, too, and we will push you past the 10K. You know, I've thought about that. I always stay off of, like, Simpcast. I don't even do, like, bits where I scream at April off camera while she's on Simpcast because I'm like, that's her thing, and that's Chrissy's thing. I don't like showing up on people's shows uninvited. I feel like a real Ray DeVito when I do that.
Yeah, I mean, and you scream at her, when you're off air all the time. So what's any different, right?
Exactly. I can't hit her on Simpcast. That's on camera.
But yeah, that Simcast has some reach, boy, oh boy. I've caught it several times. I do watch whenever April is on or someone I know is on, and sometimes I'll even just throw it on Sunday. I'm sure you could tell it's maybe not exactly my demographic, but I dig what Chrissy and Frank are doing over there for sure.
Me too. Patrick with $5 says, will Lou be doing sports today like the good old radio days? Oh, wait, no, my bad. Different Lou. Yeah, Stevie Lou, people who are here from the radio days remember a big fat sports guy we had named Mark Lewandowski, and he called himself Lou. And, on radio, there'll be like a 1-minute sports report, during a commercial break. And he would do them, and he had like the biggest sports guy puker voice you've ever heard. He had all right, and it's time for Rockin' 101 Sports, brought to you by the Blue Line Bar and Grill. St. John's Lacrosse won yesterday, but Oh my God.
Now we have Mike Francesa on the fan coming back.
Is he coming back?
No, that was my guy though. Growing up. So as bad as you guys had it in Minnesota, we had Mike and the Mad Dog.
Well, I would. Hey, Mikey! It's the Mike and the Mad Dog program. Chris Rutho. By the way, does he fucking age? He's on ESPN now, and he looks like he's in his 40s.
Right? Him and Jim Florentine are apparently vampires.
Yeah.
So wear your garlic around those guys.
Look, I'm not going to go on Mike and the Mad Dog show, okay? What am I, 6? Am I going to talk about fantasy football with the Mad Dog? Shut the fuck up. That's okay. That's okay, Florentine. We can talk about anything you want to. That's okay.
Yeah, hold on. Your Mad Dog is sounding again like Dusty Rhodes.
Well, you see, baby, we're going to talk about football today. We're going to talk about the New York Mets, daddy.
We're bad, man.
That's right. You got the New York Yankees. They're sitting up there in the castle, living like the 1%ers, but down there with the people are the Mets, daddy. Sorry. Bouncing all over today. I'm excited to have Stevie Lew here. I've got Chad. I've got producer Joe. I've got Alex Stein wearing a tuck-friendly swimsuit today. I've got so much good shit that I don't want to. Right. I don't want to get to it because I don't want to lose it all. I'm so excited to have it.
Yeah. I don't know if this is exactly her quote, but I think April called us like 2 autistic kittens just bouncing all over the fucking room when we're on together. So
she called us.
Let's do it.
Called me an autistic kitten. Well, I'm going to piss in her bed. All right, let's. I don't want to start with Alex in a tuck-friendly swimsuit. By the way, Compound Media episode of Friday of Steel Toe will be Johnny and I talking to Alex Stein. Alex will finally get to confront Johnny on his reckless accusations of closeted homosexuality, which Alex is fighting bravely by wearing a tuck-friendly swimsuit.
With a rainbow pattern.
Yeah. Which, by the way, a story that was again broken by the fucking queen of like trans international headlines, Chrissy Mayer. She tweeted out the tuck-friendly swimsuit from Target. That went everywhere, and Alex Stein went, I have a great idea, Chrissy. I'm going to go wear the swimsuit. Like he's on. Did that one sound like Dusty too? Was my Alex Stein?
It started to sound like Kevin Brennan.
Oh. Alex Stein is fucking gay.
So confusing.
Alex is a piece of shit. That's okay, Kevin. I can be gay. That's all right. I don't mind. I love your show, Kevin. Shut the fuck up, Alex, you piece of shit. Sorry. Like I said.
Can't wait for that one.
Celsius is crack cocaine. All right.
Yeah.
Chad Zumock. Let's get, hey, guys. Let's get fucking serious here. Okay? We've got some Chad Zumock news. Am I wrong to celebrate, and maybe prematurely, because we have celebrated the death of the podcasting career of Chad Zumock a few times. We've thought this is it. You know, that's what makes MLC, you know, you're an MLC fan, I'm an MLC fan. That's what makes Misery Loves Company so great, is it is like the Vince Russo days of WWE, where 1 week a guy's the world champion and the next day he's fighting in a hardcore match. Like things are switching around. A guy's on top of the world one day and now he's fucking in the garbage bin the next. And, you know, he's changing gimmicks all the time. And this guy.
He's on the other wrestling, he's on WCW suddenly without announcement, you know.
It's Lex Luger on Nitro. Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, and you know, Chad Zumock's threatening that there's a third man and what you gonna do, brother? So it does though, Stevie, you know, no matter how bad people want to keep this going, we do seem to be in the lowest of lows for you know, Cleveland's most wanted, Chad Zumock.
Yeah, I it's tough these days to even comment on this stuff because you got Kevin, you know, radio podcasting legend in the making right now, and like Carl doing such a great analysis of what's happening. So, folks, if you don't know about those shows, do check them out. But yeah, like Kevin said yesterday, he was like, be very careful. And I think you're picking up on this, that he's like today or yesterday, Chad was like, I submit, please take these strikes down. And Kevin says that if he like kowtows to that today, he'll be like, gotcha, bitch. You know, like, you're the pussy, I win. I won. He will spin it, constantly spinning, you know.
Mr. Brennan, take down these strikes. There's my right song. That was a little like Dusty.
Yeah. But like be careful. It's the scorpion and the toad has been overused at this point, so let's leave that alone.
Everyone remembers the scorpion and the toad, the one where Chad rides on Kevin's back, and then Kevin looks back and goes, "Why are you being an insufferable fucking douchebag when I carried you across the water?" And he's like, "It is my nature." And
this is more like one of those ones where Chad Zumock was looking back on his podcast career, and he saw that in his hard days, there was only one set of footsteps in the sand. And he looked to Kevin Brennan and he was like, "Kevin Brennan, in my hardest days, you were gone. You left me there." And Kevin said, "No, my son, in those hard days, I was carrying you."
That's when I carried you, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Chad says that there was one set of footprints. That's bullshit, Bob. There was one set of footprints because I was carrying Chad.
God, in my hardest times, when I got into a fist fight outside of a singles bar in Tampa and then threw an oil can at someone and spit at them, you left me.
No, that's when the guy from Stoney's was punching you. Chuck says, yeah, you've got Kevin doing his thing, Chad doing his thing, Carl doing a great job over at WATP, and then Chuck says, and then Shuli's stealing it all.
Oh, boy.
I mean, look, I'll
just say this. I was going to wear my Roger Waters t-shirt today for the show, but I decided to go with something way less offensive, the BYB program.
Yeah,
way less offensive.
I love the BYB. Go subscribe. Are they still BYB? What's their channel name now?
Thank you. It's BYB Pod on YouTube. We did recently, as you heard, and I don't want to even get into all this because
honestly, if I were the BYB boys, if I were you, I wouldn't mention that guy.
Yeah. You're totally correct, and I learned that from you. Yeah. I got to give you credit that you are good with not giving oxygen to shitheads.
I learned it from E-Rock.
I learned it from you, Dad. We learned it all from E-Rock.
Yeah.
I also
E-Rock learned it from Scott Shannon.
I also learned how to get a good discount on a turkey from E-Rock. I couldn't. I was trying to do something there. I'm sorry, Eric. But shit, I was trying to make a bad E-Rock joke and I lost my train of thought.
Yeah. No, but BYB Pod is the name of the channel.
So again, we learned that. I learned that from you, but I don't know if my co-hosts Derek, Bobby Nick, Bobby P, I don't know if they've learned that yet, and they will be going on air tonight at around the same time you go on. So I don't want to cross too much promote.
Go watch it all.
Go check out the BYB after your show.
Go watch it all. Here's what I find. So last night our streaming numbers were fucking fantastic. The night before the streaming numbers were not very good, but the total view count ended up being where it always is. So people end up watching it no matter what. So it's fine. Go watch everybody.
Yeah. The bottom line was that our channel did get struck. And then also strange coincidence, like the day after I did the last episode of your program, my Twitter handle was kicked off. So I am currently handleless, and I'm actually enjoying a couple of weeks off the demon box that is social media on Twitter.
Are you getting the Twitter channel back?
No, that's all been told. You will never have this back. And I mean, I told you what it was about, and it was a complete BS joke that I was making with one Corey Adam.
Yeah.
And we don't want to get into the weeds about all that. It was not Corey's fault whatsoever that I got taken down, but it happened to be a tweet that I had made in an interaction with him that got me taken out. So it was just a little piece of irony there.
Yeah.
I'm going to be relaunching a Stevie Lew Enterprise sort of Twitter handle in the near future. I've really been enjoying this break, and I want to just rethink how I'm going about it so I don't get struck anymore.
The guy that's been fucking with you guys, the reason I would say, I always say if they're bigger than you, fuck with them. If they're not bigger than you, don't fuck with them because they can only gain from it. And this guy does not have an audience, but he does like fucking with people and pulling gay ops. So to me, the juice just isn't worth the squeeze.
And I don't know, we don't need to get into this either, but I've got Pat Dixon has been calling my name out recently on air. So let's say I'll put that other problem to the side and focus on Mr. Pat Dixon for a little
sure.
bit, because he was calling my name out, and we don't have to get into it right now or anything, but he was calling my name out the other day, and he was doing that while I wasn't on air, and he was saying all sorts of shit, so I didn't get a chance to respond yet, and I've been holding on to that until
don't worry.
I hopefully Pat, let's go, me and you and Kevin Brennan on the same screen together, and you could, Pat Dixon, I want you to talk that shit that you've been talking to me while I'm on the air and can respond. Are you willing to do that, Pat? Or are you the kind of coward fool that I think you are? Wow. Prove me wrong, buddy.
Wow. I will say, you're kind of pulling a Booker T right now. You're saying, Pat Dixon, we coming for you. Yeah, exactly. All right, enough. We got Chad. I got Chad. You got Chad. We all got Chad. We all want to watch Chad. So if you're not up to date on the Chad Zumock stuff, first of all, you're a good person. You have a good life. God bless you. You're doing it all right.
What's church like? What's church like on Sundays?
What are your children like? How's life? Is camping good?
How's your investments?
How's your retirement account doing? You know, you're up on all the transmission flushes on your vehicle. It's just a wonderful thing. Well,
instead of stealing Cadillac converters, all right, I'm sorry.
So Chad is going through an issue where, as the kids say, he fucked around and he found out. He was stream sniping Kevin, which is against YouTube's terms of service. And like I said, stream sniping is hack. It's the most no talent thing you can do, that and reporting people. And I don't do any of that shit. I think it's wrong. However, if you're Kevin Brennan and this guy is stream sniping you and making money doing it and taking a portion of your audience, if he wasn't making money off of it, I would say leave it alone. Who gives a shit? They're still watching your show. But this guy's making money off of you. Kevin doesn't like it. Kevin makes a lot of money on that show. And he decided, you know what, Adam? Strike the fuck out of the guy. Get him. Tear him down. And he did. It sounds like Chad is so buried in strikes right now that even if he appeals and gets some of them back, he has like the way he's making it sound is he has a backlog of strikes. And that his channel is currently suspended for 7 days for the second time this week. And it sounds like there's more strikes, and if those keep adding up, I think we could be seeing the end of Chad Zumock's YouTube channel. He does.
I'm sorry. I jumped in.
He does have.
He went the whole people of like the Republic of China route about his business operations. He's just counterfeiting.
Yeah.
Just blatantly, taking other people's shit and trying to scoot on it.
Precisely. So then he goes to his backup channel, which now has, I think, 700 subscribers. So it can't even be monetized. His view count is down in the Ray DeVito levels at this point because he's not doing MLC. He's learned his lesson. He sent Kevin an email basically begging him to stop. And I love that. That to me is my favorite part. Is that Chad is now begging people to stop giving him his just desserts for all the shitty things he's done to all these people who, by the way, the only things that me, that Carl, that Ski Mask, that Kevin, that all these people have done is criticize his work. Criticize and make fun of his content that he provides while he goes further than that with other people. It is fun to watch him beg. To me, this is Kevin Brennan is Django, and Chad Zumock is one of the Brittle brothers, who's going like, and Kevin's just standing over him, going, "I like the way you beg, boy," and he's letting Chad beg it out. Please, Kevin, I'll stop. Please, Kevin, I didn't mean it. I was only joking. And Kevin is smart, like you said. You can't bullshit a bullshitter. And Kevin said no. Because if I let this guy go and I let him off the hook, he will be a fucking piece of shit again. He will fuck me over. He will do something shitty. So I'm going to keep... Kevin basically saying, I'm going to keep my foot on top of his head underwater until the bubbles stop coming up.
Yeah, I mean, well, has he learned his lesson? That's what I'm wondering. This is Chad. Because this is the person that needs to be taught a lesson. And he is that stubborn donkey out on the farm. April could probably jump in here and help us. Sorry. That just doesn't want to be broke.
No, if you compare her to the donkey on the farm, she might end up fucking Chad.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, see, donkey. It's a donkey fucking joke. It's not a Chad joke. See, it's a bestiality joke. You don't have to puke so hard. Look, I agree with Kevin.
Have you learned?
Chad's not going to learn. Chad's going to fuck with Kevin the first chance he gets once he gets his money back. And I don't think it matters if Chad gets his channel back or not, because if he can't restream Brennan, and if he can't restream Brennan, he doesn't have anything to do. He doesn't have a show to do. He tried to do one yesterday. He turned on his old radio show, the Alan Cox Show. He stayed on for an hour, got like 120 people, and he quit. He said, I'm done.
Was Tony Mazer on there too?
I don't believe Tony Mazer.
Just Chad. Okay.
No, I know that Tony Mazer wasn't on, and the only reason I know that is I was awake to watch it.
Jesus Christ. I saw Tony Mazer on Ray DeVito. I'm sorry to mention Ray DeVito, but I saw him on Ray DeVito's show the other night, and I could have swore that Tony Mazer had shaved his eyebrows for some reason. So
Tony Mazer,
we got to look into that.
Tony Mazer and Ray DeVito did a show together. What'd they call it? Forrest Gump and Rain Man? Holy shit. Oh my God. You got half the cast of the Johnny Knoxville movie The Ringer at that point.
It was Jackass 5.
Yeah, did Ray DeVito hold up a CD and tell Tony Mazer that he scratched it? He picked it up in broad daylight and he scratched it. Ugh. Anyway.
They talked about Cleveland sports the whole time. So if you can imagine, and this was again at 11:45 at night. So you're right. It is a good way to put you to sleep if you have insomnia.
Yes.
So there's not all bad, when you're talking about this stuff.
Stevie, you know what set all this Chad stuff in motion? You know what started this downfall?
Well, I believe it was a certain interview with an animated.
No,
I believe that it was the corn, and I've said that before. I think we've had a disagreement here, and
it is not the corn. You're not giving yourself enough credit. What started the removal from
the Tampa Accord was something that you, I, Cardiff Electric, the Ski Mask crew, we got together.
No. Fuck Cardiff. And fuck Carl taking credit for any of the Tampa Accords, because they both shit on it and ran away from it as soon as people said it was hacky. I knew it was funny because of the reaction people gave it. I knew it was great because of the reaction it got. And then, just before the Tampa Accords ended, Chad Zumock quits MLC. It's all over. It's fallen apart. And now it's put us on this slide to this. So, guys, the Tampa Accords worked. Stevie Lew with a stroke of genius, and he deserves all the credit in the world, along with those of us who did not abandon him. Cardiff! After the response was what?
Abandoned. Fucking that mother effer Carl Hamburger on the next episode of WATP put out this whole thing where he was like, I understand what I did wrong. We're going to course correct going forward. I couldn't believe the amount of heat that we were just getting off of the reaction of the fucking Tampa Accord.
Here's the difference between Carl and I, aside from the fact that he has a much larger audience. The difference between Carl and I is he will engage in relentless customer service, whereas I will browbeat and break my audience to my way of thinking. And that's the difference. So you and I are going to take forever to get to this Chad thing. You guys just have to understand that. We're too excited about it. I've got some clips here of, Chad, as Kevin would say, Chad Zumock. I kind of like Chad Zumock. I want to keep it that way.
Yeah,
this is, and you and Ski Mask have to bring back Sad Chad, because this is a very sad Chad in this next clip.
Could say we're calling it Stevie and Ski. Stevie and Ski Mask is the new, I know I kind of just used that joke before with you, but I really do mean this, that you go to Ski Mask Collective on YouTube, and he has a playlist that he's now renamed Stevie and Ski. It has all the old Sad Chad episodes, and we will be back on the air this Thursday live.
Good. Are you appearing on MLC this week at all?
I haven't gotten the call yet. I feel like this appearance is probably going to jeopardize that a little bit.
Why?
No, just fucking what? And you know what? I think there's been maybe a little bit of oversaturation of Stevie Lew in just the past few weeks. So
no such
I'm
thing.
okay with not having it once a week. I'm okay with what Ski Mask is doing right now. It's really a dig at Chad having talked all this shit constantly about Ski Mask, how he's talentless, he's a nobody, he can't do nothing, and he's
still has
taken
his
the
channel.
ball. But he's running with this, co-host position he's been given a few times with Kevin. When he stays sober, Ski Mask and Kevin are a good combo, man. And I mean, you could talk all the shit you want. He's doing just as good as Chad did. So.
I like Ski Mask. So Chad is he's on his backup channel, which is not monetized, so he can't make any money off of this channel. And Chad ends up always being a worse this is why he's bad at making fun of people. He always ends up being a worse version of the thing he's lampooning. We've always said on this show, we have a goal. We thank people by doing more show. We're honest beggars. That's what we've always said. We are e-beggars through and through. We are honest about it. If you like our show, throw us a couple of bucks. Keep the thing on the air. We really appreciate it. I'm a salesman. I'm a carny piece of shit. That's what I am. I'm a radio guy through and through. And Chad now has to do that. He has to ask people for money, only Chad has to go the grifter route where he's making it. This is what I hate about the begging. I don't mind honest carnival barker pieces of shit like myself who go, guys, here's what it is. Here's what you can do. What do you say? And, you put the tin can against the metal bars. The people who act like you're fighting some kind of bigger fight or you're helping some kind of broader movement, like buy this mug and you fight the libs and reverse the culture. No, you like the show, you want to buy the mug. You like the show, you want to give the mud shark some money. He's now going to do this is a war and you're fighting with me and that's what your money is for. So all this time he spent shitting on Steel Toe for putting the PayPal up there and shit like that. Now the perfect irony to me and the most wonderful, beautiful justice is that now he's doing the same thing, but actually being pathetic about it. So I have this clip from a guy, I got to give him credit, Tempest Rain. Says, loser Chad begs for money while stealing MLC podcast episodes. Pathetic. And then says Carl's a piece of shit for helping him out. But Carl cleared that up yesterday. Let's watch our first Chad clip today of 3.
No, we didn't have time because I had to set it up through StreamYard. I had to make everything, this channel and this one. And I have not used this channel in forever, like 10 years. So there was a lot of work today.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't want to keep doing this, but something that Ski Mask pointed out a while ago, that Chad has a big tell when he's lying. He starts to look up and to the left usually, but sometimes up and to the right. So I'm already seeing a few times, like he'll be telling truthful statements and he'll be giving it to you, but then he goes to try to access fake, false information, and he always goes up and to the right. That's something that Ski Mask has identified, and I want folks at home to just, if you're watching, maybe keep that in mind.
Yeah, that is a tell. You're right. That whole the looking up to think of your lie thing. But yeah, so he's talking about his channel. I love how he talks all solemn and somber as if this guy is, I think he is an honest, delusional man. He actually is pitching this as the victim and expects people to feel bad for him. I'm impressed by that.
Well, Tony, we're going to do Mondays with Mazer tomorrow, Tuesdays with Tony at 2:30. So if you want to tune in for that, I appreciate it. Sorry if I'm out of it, because I am. I mean,
he's gonna cry. He's gonna cry.
He's gonna puke.
What I love about this is that little baby boy is almost in tears while wearing an Army War mud shark helmet. Mr. Going to battle, Mr. Going to war. If I seem a little upset, it's because my YouTube channel is gone. You're 50. You shouldn't be crying in front of a microphone because your YouTube channel is gone. I just wanted my YouTube channel. I don't know if Tony Mazer's going to be on. Thank Christ. Thank God that the good that has come out of you losing your YouTube channel is that the world will not have to suffer the indignity of having to watch Tony Mazer and Chad Zumock broadcast with one another. I'm enjoying this way too much.
I love it, man. I was going to go off the point, like, it would have been better. It would have been almost better if he had one of those little kid hats that has the propeller on top of it instead of the helmet for this one. Like it, you're really picking up something. This phony shit, this feel bad for me does not play when he's wearing the fucking helmet on top of his head. Like he's got to have someone that's, quality checking his shit. And
I want him to be wearing the propeller hat, and then I want a graphic of a piece of birthday cake spilled upside down on the floor. Exactly. That's what I'd like to see. All right, let's watch Chad almost cry again. Now, again, this is why I keep telling people, and Stevie Lew's got shit that he does when he's not doing podcasting. He's got a real life. April and I have a wonderful life together, and we go live that life when we're done podcasting. This is why I tell people like Chad, and this is kind of stream snipers in general, stop making this your life. Make this a thing you do, and then you go live your life outside of it. Because, Stevie, I can guarantee you this is all encompassing for Chad right now. This is all he thinks about when he wakes up in the morning. It's all he thinks about before he goes to bed at night. He is consumed by the fact that he's lost his YouTube channel. It's bumming him out. It's depressing him because he made it his entire identity.
And in the meantime, he's also been losing his stand-up career.
Yeah.
So it's a double whammy for him, because as he was losing that stand-up career, his little podcasting world was starting to shoot up. But now we're seeing this little double dip that's occurring, and we're not going to see a dead cat bounce, Chad.
I like
you might see a dead brother run over, but not a dead cat bounce.
Oh my God.
That was me. I said that in case anybody gets angry about that. That wasn't you. That was me on that one.
Wow. A dead brother. Woo.
I'm sorry. Well, you didn't have to repeat it, but
I believe his dead brother has a more successful YouTube channel than him right now.
Listen, again, no one would have known that story if that piece of shit didn't try to use it as content. He used it as content. People who are going to anybody who's made that, you don't make that joke. No one would have known it. Right. He called his poor Aunt Dottie or something on the air the other day and had that poor woman say on air to the audience that, yes, that did really happen.
Yes, Chad, your brother was killed by your father driving a car. Why would you want to broadcast this? That's what she should have yelled at him. Why would you make us all relive this?
Someone said that. I want to say it was maybe Kevin. That, like, can you imagine that poor woman as soon as that phone call? Because he just hung right up.
Yeah.
He didn't like say, okay, hey, I'll call you later to explain. He just goes, okay, thank you, and hung up. That poor 85-year-old Central Ohio woman was probably so confused. She was probably crocheting or playing bridge or something. And then she's like, oh, it's Chad calling, and then it's that depravity.
Hey, Aunt Dottie, can you're on my podcast right now. There's a couple hundred people watching. Was my brother run over and squished as a kid?
Dude, you're not far. That's basically how the fuck that shit went down. So
hi, Goldman family. Yeah, this is Aaron Imholt from the Steel Toe Morning Show. You're on the air. Did O.J. Simpson allegedly basically chop your son's head off? You think so?
Okay, okay, cool. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, go back to dinner. All right, bye. It's a really shitty thing to do to someone, Chad. So
it's a very shitty thing.
So we got a minute left of him crying, and then we've got two more clips to get through.
Okay, I'll let this go.
If you guys want to call me a hypocrite, if you want to call me whatever, I am totally okay with that, because I'm dancing on the grave here a little bit, because this is like the super shredder. He's always rising from the grave. So every time he goes into the grave, I got to dance on it, because I figure maybe this time if I tamp down and pack the dirt hard enough with my dancing, I got fucking clogs on this time. If I dance hard enough on the dirt, his hand won't be able to break through it. So I am going to enjoy this with my friend Stevie Lew by my side. For more
it's like the end of Carrie, where the hand reaches out, but then you've got a sledgehammer and you're fucking sledgehammering the hand until it's broken. No!
I'm Garth Algar with the hammer as the robot hand starts to move. Boom, boom, boom. We fear change. So
all right, let's get this.
Here we go. Chad Zumock.
I mean, this is weird, man. This is really weird. I've never been in a situation like that where
he's gonna puke.
The main source of income is about to go away, and you don't know what to do. And I'm hoping the appeal process
You're already
works.
dead, Santa.
But in the meantime, it's a 10-day process. So I'm going to be losing a lot of income because of Kevin. So
no. Okay, stop. This delusional, warped thinking. You're not losing any income because of Kevin. You made your income because of Kevin. Not $1 you've earned in this escapade, Chad, has been of your own doing. It's all been because of Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy. That's it. You have your channel taken away from you because you were illegally making money off of Kevin Brennan. It's like you were selling Nike Just Do It shirts on a street corner and you got shut down and you went, oh, they took away my income. No, they got their income back is what
they're taking away my ability to earn and I'm going to sue them now.
Yeah,
Nike.
Exactly. Oh, wait, hey, I know you thought that was a funny joke that you just did, but we're going to get to that part.
Wait, did you just see what you just even did?
Oh, no.
Even if I get the channel back.
Oh, no. Somebody did the app where you can see the likes and dislikes. This video has 215 likes, 294 dislikes.
Leave that there?
Yeah, leave it there. God damn it. Shut that fucking dog up.
Someone just fucked with my Wi-Fi. My wife over there.
Oh.
Love you, baby, but that was no. Sorry.
Stevie
I wanted to say something else too. He's like,
behave
this
yourself.
is the yeah, you can still hear me, right? I'm good.
Yeah,
here?
you're
I'm
good.
still
you're
on.
Good.
Cool. Someone kicked the wire. It's all good. But no, I was gonna say. He goes, "This is the first time I've ever had to deal with my, source of income being disrupted." Okay, so when you ran a car into a tree in Cleveland and got that job taken from you, that wasn't the case. When you went to LA and then got ran out of town because you were talking all this crazy shit to some of the stars, that didn't happen. Or when you came to New York and gave it a try and that same more or less thing happened where you couldn't fucking make it for a second, that wasn't the same thing, Chad. This is a reoccurring problem that you have. So don't try to play it off like this. And then also that whole thing that he was saying there, he's trying to frame some sort of legal proceedings by saying this, and he is so fucking dumb and so unaware of how legal proceedings and how judges think. If you put this case in front of any judge and showed him this, it'd be, there's no way this ever goes to court. I'm sorry. This is ridiculous fucking
I will say this: the way Chad Zumock needs to send his legal documents is the way Alex Jones' ex-wife does, via YouTube comment section. That's where you send your cease and desist. So Chad is not, and by the way, Stevie Lew, you are wrong about one thing. He did have his income disrupted big time this one time when the authorities took back the credit cards he stole.
I forgot one.
That disrupted his purchasing power. That actually hurt the economy, especially Twitter when he was buying followers with it. Okay, so let's let Chad continue crying.
Kevin's kind of fucked me big time with the memberships and everything else. So any any way you can help out, that'd be great. Because I think I'm gonna have to go legal action with this.
Guys, I'm a victim. I stole Kevin's material. I stream sniped the shit out of him while doing no content. People were ironically giving me money, and now they don't give a flying fuck about me because I can't do the stream snipe. Kevin's back up to 1,100 viewers at a time, like nothing ever happened. Look, Kevin Brennan has survived the Bob Levy departure. You don't think he's going to survive the Chad Zumock departure? Kevin is a cockroach. He's unkillable. And now Chad is trying, like you said, he's trying to frame this like he's a legal victim. The balls on this guy.
This is the burglar that falls through the sun, the
liar bit,
window. Yeah, and then all of a sudden he's suing the homeowner. It's the same fucking concept.
Hey, now he stole my YouTube channel. He stream sniped my show, and they gave him $5,000. Do you think that's fair? No, I'd have got him 10. All right, let's finish up with Chad, and then we got a couple more clips, and then producer Joe today. Guys, I got, and Alex Stein wearing a tuck swimsuit. I got a fucking show for you guys.
I don't know what else to do. This will be up on Patreon afterwards, so sign up to that. That's where you got all the shows. I got a lot of uploading, deleting. I got all kinds of stuff to do today. It's
hey, Stevie, why does he have to do a lot of deleting?
Yeah, in between bike rides, because there is a shit ton of content that he's been stealing. closets and closets full of content that this mother effer has been.
It's on the same platform because Kevin has all these shows on Patreon, and Chad is having those episodes on his Patreon as well, making money from them. Patreon will shut your shit down. They're almost tighter than YouTube on that stuff.
Yeah, man, this is not good for Chad, man, as you can see, and he's feeling it.
I will say this: if he can Houdini his way out of this one, I'll be impressed.
It's going to be a weird time.
Yeah? Not for me. It's going to be fun.
Man. Kevin's a bitch. He knows MLC is over. Let's get him shut down. Honestly, I didn't even go after...
So that's the end of the clip. I didn't even go after. I don't know how he ended that, but I'm going to say bullshit.
Well, he's been saying, I didn't tell people to strike his channel. I only told them to report his channel. That's words. That's a sentence that Chad has been using recently as an excuse that he didn't tell his fans to go strike Kevin's channel. He told them to report his channel. And that's like something that Kevin's been using to justify his recent striking of Chad's channel.
But because
Chad had tried to get Kevin's channel taken down.
The thing about Chad, though, is like you can say, oh, that's really disingenuous, but you also have to remember Chad's a retard, and he might believe that.
I never thought of it that way, and I've got to put my artard glasses on.
I don't want anyone in any of this. One thing I don't want is anyone thinking that Chad's self-aware. That is a mistake many have made in the past. Let me catch up here a little bit. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, nice Kevlar safety hat. I would say stolen valor, but I was making omelets in Afghanistan. Also, why is the helmet extra medium? Then we've got the Bad Luck Boys. Louis and Clarence, $5 says, Mersh would have beat that DMCA. He's almost tempted to antagonize one of these idiots to file a claim. Oh, boy. Mersh, sleep it off, buddy. Sleep, Mersh.
Those kittens are troublemakers, man. Let me tell you.
Mersh, you've got toxoplasmosis from all that cat piss. You got to go to bed, buddy. This is a bad idea. Let it go. Don't worry about all this shit. Stevie Lew, a couple more little things for you here. Jim with $35 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, Jimmy.
Thank you, Jim.
Appreciate that. That's going to add to Stevie Lew's total. Remember, half of everything today goes to the one and only Stevie Lew. There's all the links in the chat. Check it out. Leave a couple of bucks. Stevie Lew looking to break the record today, the record that you and Gino Bisconti have set of 270. So that would mean we get to 540, and you take half. We'll see if Stevie Lew can beat that today. Okay.
Keep rocking.
I got a couple of timestamps here. This is Mudshark Loves Misery, Fighting 3 Strikes. This is yesterday's show. He had to use the backup channel because he got a strike. He fought it. He beat it. But then he had so many other strikes lined up because I'm guessing Adam reported every episode that he did. And now Chad has like strike after strike after strike lined up. I wouldn't be surprised if this results in Chad losing his sit-down Zumock channel. Because I think 3 strikes, you're out. So he's at 708 subscribers, and he's got about 120 viewers at a time. So you do the math there. It's going to be hard to get that 300 subs to get monetized. So now Chad, after making fun of Steel Toe, oh, he rattles the can, oh, e-beggar, which, well, again, most honest e-beggar in the business. Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, do it all. Aren't we worth it?
Well, hold on. Actually, really quick, Steel Toe Coffee, just for you, shipping included. You go to Crescent Mountain Coffee, crescentmtcoffee.myshopify.com. I believe there's a promo code Jitters with a Z, Jitterz.
Yeah. He's a fucking mod for Steel Toe. So thank you, Stevie Lew. Yeah, Steel Toe Coffee is wonderful. You know, everybody shits on, the being a carnival barker until they have to be the carnival barker, and then they find out how fucking dishonest they are with the carnival barking. It's hard to be an honest scoundrel, but I'm the only honest scoundrel out there. You watch this show, I ain't fixing the culture war. I ain't fixing your politics. Society's fucked. You're all dead. I'm going to sit here and make as many jokes as I can, and I'd really appreciate it if you gave us some money as a thank you.
Just a few.
There you go. It's a message of hope, ultimately. So here's Chad, and now you were saying, Stevie Lew, you're like, well, he's not going to turn this into a legal grift, is he? Oh, you sweet, sweet summer child. Let's watch Chad Zumock, and let's see if he's going to turn this into a fight like hell grift. Let's watch Chad Crowder here talk about how you can help him now that he's not monetized.
Today's show is going to be, I don't know what I'm doing. I definitely want to talk to you guys, the people, the good people, the supporters.
First of all, you're not going to get your channel monetized playing all that copywritten music, you fucking idiot. When we play
the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah.
Right?
When we play the Bret Hart music, it is a guy doing a guitar cover of Bret Hart's theme song, so we don't get a copyright thing on there. So Chad is now is admitting what we all said. If he can't stream snipe, he has nothing. He's talentless. He says at the beginning of this stream, I don't know what I'm going to do today, which is always good, Stevie, to hit the start streaming button and with nothing to say and say, I have nothing to do today. Chad, maybe read a few articles. Stevie gets the prep from me. I probably got about 15, 20 things we can go to at any given time. Have a few things ready to talk about because as Patrice O'Neal once said, if you have a bunch of stuff prepared, it gives you the freedom to ad-lib. It gives you the freedom to go and fuck off and do stuff because you know you got stuff ready if you need it. So Chad is already going, I want to talk to you guys. The reason he wants to talk to you guys is because he has nothing ready. So let's see if Chad Crowder can fight like hell.
You're in the chat room. You can't super chat, but there are alternatives. If you want to look up the Z-Man, I'm pulling an Aaron Emholt.
Yeah.
People are like, well,
how does it feel, fucker? If I could quote Opie Hughes. If I may quote Barry Tompkins, how do you like it? How do you like it? I'm pulling an Aaron Imholt. No, you're not. I'm monetized and I'm hitting my shit, motherfucker. You are on a backup channel with 120. Hey, Chad. Hey, Stevie. You know who's got better live numbers than Chad yesterday? Ray, motherfucking DeVito. Well, no, me. I don't fucking. If I was dropping below the Z-Man in any way, I'd fucking,
Sorry,
things
Ray DeVito. That's much worse.
Ray
of an
DeVito is the winner of the Cleveland's shittiest guy contest, but he's the winner in this case, meaning he's second shittiest guy, losing to Chad Zumock. I'm doing an Aaron Imholt. No, you're not, Chad. You are not doing a me. I am an honest carnival barker. You are a stream sniping, destitute piece of shit. Thank you, buddy. I'm sorry, Stevie. You know what? I feel like I'm dancing a little on the grave.
Hey, well, let's bring some reality to the situation. Something you said that, okay, he just needs 300 more subscribers, which isn't going to be easy for him. You forgot to mention the 4,000 watch hours, which that's probably arguably the harder metric to hit. If you look at right now, our buddy Corey Adam, he doesn't have the watch hours yet. No. He got to 1,000 subscribers, but he didn't get the watch hours. That's a thing that Ski Mask took like 3 years to build up, which he finally got to 1,000. And you know what? I'll say this. If Chad doesn't watch his back, Ski Mask is going to be hitting around his view numbers, especially if Ski Mask gets a few more times on MLC and it goes well. I wouldn't be surprised if Ski Mask takes out Chad's viewing numbers in the very near future.
I have a confession to make, and I know I'm hiding it very well. I'm enjoying myself. I just wanted to let you know that.
It could be the Celsius.
Yes.
Could be the stuff.
Let's continue with Sad Chad, if I may steal Gino's bit.
Begging for money.
Sad Chad is obviously a Ski Mask thing, but the Sad Chad, he's bad. That, of course, a wonderful Steve Conti bit from.
No offense taken.
I'm sorry. I'm being disrespectful. Katniss, don't forget who the real enemy is. All right, here we go.
You're goddamn right, because if this goes to court, I'm going to need it. So if this becomes a court case, I'm going to need it. So whatever, I appreciate it. I'm not just going to.
Not gonna what?
Not
gonna what?
What are we gonna do, guys?
He has nothing. If he cannot turn on someone else's show and sit there and watch it like a vegged out retard, he has nothing. Hey, give me money because I might take this to court. Oh yeah? Like Crowder's big YouTube lawsuit? Is that what you're gonna do, Chad? You're gonna take all these people's money and then what? Do nothing. Kind of like the lawyer you've got watching Kevin's show? Bullshit. Bullshit, Chad.
So he's got a legal team, he said. He's got a whole legal team, I think, now.
Oh, yeah, he's got a whole legal dream team, I'm sure.
I'm not sure if you saw Mondays with Mazer.
No, hey, Chad, always assume the answer to that question is no. Did you guys see Mondays with Mazer? Of course not. Don't ask stupid fucking questions. Don't be thick in front of me, Al.
No, we didn't.
All right, let's go to 1 hour. So there's Chad. He's finally got to beg for money like a filthy, dirty carnival barker. And he can't just honestly beg and go, hey, guys, I want to do a show. I want to keep doing a show. Can you support me? If this goes to court, I'm going to need a war chest, and I really hope you guys can find it in your heart to, you grifting piece of shit. So here's, I'm enjoying myself. Here's the end of Chad's stream. Now, remember, when he would do the MLC ripoffs, he would go like 2.5, 3 hours, right?
Easy.
This one made it 1 hour and 3 minutes.
Ooh.
And a big chunk of that was him stream sniping his old radio show, which he saw that it wasn't bringing the numbers, and he panicked and abandoned that shit pretty quick. That's the other thing about Chad, Stevie. He doesn't have the patience to build something from nothing.
And, okay, talk about not learning from your mistakes. What if Alan Cox just strikes this channel now? Like, is he looking for Alan Cox to start copywriting, striking his new channel?
If I wasn't so against gay ops, I would send an email to Alan Cox and be like, you want to see this shit? This is pretty fucked up. I can't do it, though.
I mean, you're against gay ops, but I'm sure one of the hundreds of folks watching right now that don't like Chad and know exactly what he did to deserve your fury. This is let's not call it gloating. Let's call it any celebration that you're doing right now is 100% justified. And if you can't see that, then you know what? You don't belong on.
I won't call it celebrating. Let's call it relentless cock kicking. I think that's a good way to put it. Yeah, just you're saying I'm unleashing my fury. Chad Zumock is a dosa, and I'm going to set him straight. Let's watch Chad Zumock wrap up his show. So his opening was a little rough. I would definitely give it about a 2 out of 10. But let's see if he. A lot of people can forgive a bad gymnastics routine as long as you stick the dismount.
The landing. Stick the landing.
Stick the landing. Thank you. Yeah. I'm not a
you didn't stick the landing on that phrase.
Right.
Which
I fucked up the dismount on my landing. So let's see if old the fucking Mary Lou Retton here can stick the landing on his podcast.
Am I right?
He kind of looks like her.
Play MSC. Carl isn't your pal. I don't care. I know what Carl's doing. I don't care. Well, that's the thing, Carl. Kevin's not your pal either.
I don't know. They seem pretty chummy to me.
It was a good episode.
Yeah, it was great.
I did watch some of that yesterday.
I was watching the boss's show over on Compound.
Yeah, you were on his show. It's kind of tough to.
Yeah.
He's just trying to get some of your Patreons and subscribers, so you can keep kissing up to Kevin Brennan, but he's using you.
Chad, you see, in the podcast world, we're all using each other. That doesn't mean we don't like or respect each other, but yes, we all go on each other's shows so we can gain more followers for our own thing while having a little fun with people we respect. So Chad, yeah, that's I love how Chad think he's fucking Sun Tzu or Machiavelli. Like he's gonna spin, like Carl's gonna hear this and he's gonna go, oh shit, Chad Zumock is right.
Yeah,
Kevin Brennan is using me. Hi, Kevin. Fuck you. I'm going on the Mud Sharks program. Click.
It's like Kevin Brennan is a user. He's using all of his fans as receivers of his comedy. That's what he's doing. He's using all of you people out there as receivers of his comedic talent.
He just wants your laughs.
Be careful.
All right, continue with the landing, Mary Lou.
Chad France says Shuli's one of his appeals.
Cool. Stare at the screen blankly.
Galactic Wrestling Federation's a member. You're learning to crawl again, Chad. Don't worry. You'll be walking and running around again in no time. Mud Shark Army strong.
Does he know these people are fucking with him? He thinks that guy's a real fan.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Galactic Wrestling Federation.
Carl's using MLC for content.
It's like a gay song.
Full disclosure, I don't listen to Carl's show. It's
a great show, Chad. You can actually learn something if you watched a little WATP.
It's not even like
he didn't listen to it before he went on his first appearance, neither clearly, because he was fucking lost on that one.
Oh, he sucked. He sucked so bad he had to retcon that he was trolling.
Yeah.
Fuck Carl. I'm just like, it's whatever. I don't listen to a lot of podcasts.
No?
Anymore.
Oh.
Every now and then a Rogan will come on. Little Clay Travis here, some sports podcasts. That's about it.
Boy, I tell you, Chad really listens to the obscure hip podcast, doesn't he?
Clay Travis? I got to look him up.
That's if you can't find Pat McAfee's show. You watch Clay Travis.
Thank you.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chad.
Yeah, I'm like, stop pausing this, Aaron.
Chad, your turn.
Why are you pausing the video?
MLC's over 1,000 years. You're not sniping him now that you're not sniping him. I mean, listen, I only have like 142, but it's like
122, but who's counting?
I'm not on my old channel with almost 4,000 subscribers. I'm on a channel with 700 or 600 and some subscribers.
Okay. Bullshit. Chad, don't pull this shit. Don't do this thing like, well, it's because I'm on a different channel. No, it's because people were only watching you to watch you watch a different show. You're not doing that. If you were doing this on your other channel and you weren't watching MLC, you'd be at about 140 people. I'm sorry, Chad, but you don't drop by 68% because you had to go to a different channel. We switched platforms in a day. We got banned from Twitch. We came to YouTube, and we brought about 70 to 75% of the audience day one onto YouTube. So stop it, Chad. Don't be delusional. You're not allowed to stream snipe Kevin anymore. He's on to you. So, honestly, Stevie, if I were Chad, I'd just lean the fuck in and I'd ride the MLC thing till the wheels came off.
Yeah, two quick things on this. Like, if your channel gets taken down on YouTube and you're a regular viewer of that channel and you go to watch the show and it's not on its regular time, you don't just go, oh, well, I guess that's it. I'll just go on my day. You try to find out where it's gone, so this is modern day. We're all connected to the internet, Chad. Those folks know what's going on, and I think they're just sick of your shit.
Yeah.
And the other point was, I know Carl is amazing and he has his own audience that he brings to MLC, but yesterday on MLC, he was higher than he had been in the past week or two with his view count, Kevin Brennan. They were in the thousands easy. When I checked in just for a little bit, I saw them up higher. So you got to correlate the fact that with Chad no longer stream sniping, folks are gravitating back to their original home of MLC at 4:00. Yeah. And then the losers, the lowest of the low, and the people that are playing into this thing and chumping him out, by fucking goading him in to things, are watching his show.
So that's why it's very important for you to hit subscribe. That's why I'm here. Just trying to get the views up, trying to get the subscribers up.
Chad, if I may suggest, maybe good content.
Chad, just record an MLC, do a wrap-up show where you react to short clips. As long as you're reacting has minimum the same time, you're good. But you can't stream the full stream.
Chad, that guy's giving you good advice, and I'll tell you why Chad is going to make an excuse on this one. He doesn't want to do the fucking work to cut up clips. That's it.
Yeah.
He'll make some kind of excuse as to why he's not going to do that, but the real reason is he doesn't want to cut up clips.
Yeah. And I've got a little inside information. Beezer83 is actually producer Chris from WATP, so he's like, hey, Chad, here's a time-honored format that you could possibly attempt to do this the right way. No,
yeah. Unlike with Shuley, producer Chris won't mind if you steal his idea.
I guess, yeah.
No, that was talked about today. I had a nice conversation.
With who?
Zeke says we're at 644 subscribers.
Getting there. Getting there.
All
Come
right.
on, Mud Shark. You got this. He is bummed.
Silence.
He is
Just
fucking
silence.
bummed. Yeah, Chad, this isn't how you do a show. And why is your camera shaking? Why is it bouncing?
Let's go. Brandon says, stay the course and stay focused, Chad. We will win in the end, bro. Marshak Nation. Marshak Nation.
That's funny. That's a good Stevie Lew. No, Stevie, why are you shaking your head? That's a funny voice.
Yeah, he's like from New Orleans.
Yeah, that's like
suddenly.
a Creole thing. Yeah. Exactly.
New character.
Yeah, Creole
Chad.
Well, I tell you, though, down Louisiana in the bayou there, we be eating gator and shrimps like none of your business.
I love this. This is so cool. This is new and exciting and a creative outlet for you.
Oh, Lord,
Chad.
I've been down there in the bayou there, fucking a gator in the knothole, baby. Oh, now I'm turning into Dusty Rhodes.
Yes, damn it. You beat me to it.
Well, you see, baby, we be eating crawdads for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with the Mud Shark Nation.
Where the fuck is Dusty Rhodes from, man? That's
you're going to need watch hours, too. Yeah, I'm going to be uploading clips, streaming as much as I can.
Chad, it doesn't matter. If it's not MLC, they're not going to watch it. You and Mazer got like 70 views. I'm sorry, but you're not going to get there.
Post MLC show. That's a good idea. All right, guys. I wanted to pop on here just to catch up, let you guys know what's going on.
Wait. You just wanted to pop on for an hour and 3 minutes and let you know no, you wanted to try to do a show. You realized you couldn't without watching Kevin's show. You tried to watch your old radio show. Nobody gave a shit. So you're tapping out early. Oh, no. Oh, sad Chad.
Mondays with Mazers out. We'll be doing sit down Zumock tonight. There'll be more topic driven.
More topic driven, of course. Like that hat.
I did an hour right here. I think I'm just going to take it easy.
Yeah.
But sit down Zumock will be at 9:00 tonight on this channel. Tyler, if you guys can pop back, I'll put the link on my Twitter.
Okay, so then he wrapped up from there. Now, what I saw yesterday was that he didn't end up doing that episode, and that Chad actually said he's taking the rest of the week off, and he's not going to be doing anything. Oh, yeah?
He got drunk last night.
Uh-oh.
You can see that he don't handle stress well. We all know this. He does not handle his problems well. I bet you that he went and stole a bottle of Tito's from a liquor store and drank it and couldn't make his show tonight and is going to do the same thing for the rest of the week. The boy's going to drink his problems away because, if it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, then it's a duck.
Yep, he said, I'm taking the rest of the week off to lick my wounds, and I'll be back on Monday or Tuesday or whatever. Oh, I'm enjoying it, guys. Bad Luck Boys with $5 says, simple rule, if the other party cannot show documentation that they are pursuing the DMCA claim in court within 2 weeks, it's dropped. Chuck with $2 says, thanks for a good show, Stevie Lew and Steel Toe Joe. Yeah, thank you, Anthony, by the way, for Steel Toe Joe. That's going to stick.
Yeah.
That one's going to stick.
Hey, as long as you don't call me Mary Lou or I got nervous that you were going to start calling me Mary Lou.
Mary Lou Retton, yeah.
Yes.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, Chad, I want your next stupid hat to be a 45 ACP. I don't know what that means.
But I'm sure they could help you out over at Midland Armory to figure that one out.
Wasabista with 666 yen says, just in case you're worried we're getting tired of sad Chad, nope, keep it coming. All right, thank you, Wasabista. Bad Luck Boys with $5 says, put a sock in it, Lou. Implying gay ops to your audience is gay ops.
Okay. I'll take that from a guy who knows more about how these things shake out. So
isn't it nice?
Duly noted. What's the cat's name again?
Louie and Clarence.
Louie and Clarence, yes. Duly noted L and C. Thank you.
Isn't it nice when we can all understand the internet together and we can go, one guy can go, hey, that's fucking gay ops. And instead of you digging in, you go, well, I'm sorry, then I'm wrong.
I was fired up. I was getting a little too personal, and he's right. I can admit that as a man and fucking move on to the next topic and still make funny.
You got a little gay.
Got a little gay.
Got a little gay in here. It happens all the time. Got a little bit gay.
You started talking about gymnasts and Alex Stein, and I'm like taking my dick out.
I hear you, buddy. We got some Alex Stein coming up a little bit later. When I got Stevie Lew on, and he's part of this podcast atmosphere, we'll go old school a little bit today. We'll do some podcast stuff. I'm sorry. So if you guys don't like that, I know a lot of you love it, but if you don't, I promise we'll have more in the second half of the show today. Oh, God, Stevie Lew, you got now only about an hour and a half left. Half of everything today goes to Stevie Lew. So, of course, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, there's the links in the chat. It's pinned to the top of the page. Super chats, memberships, half of all of it goes to Stevie Lew. So be generous. Should we do a quick count? Because you wanted to break the record today.
Yeah, and again, I would like to mention that I'm going to donate, like I did last time, a very significant portion of the proceeds. I did $105 last time. I'd like to match that to the family of a comedian who passed away last week in New York City. Very well-loved person who is no longer with us, which is very tragic. So
2:30.
Going to do the right thing there. And
2:30, so you're at 115 right now. So
there we go, baby.
You're less than halfway into your time, and you're a little less than halfway there. So we could make an argument that you're on pace. So, guys, we're about, 200 some bucks away from Stevie Lew breaking the all-time record for guest second mics. There's the links in the chat if you'd like to contribute. All right. Continuing on with our podcast drama theme today. Again, sorry if you don't like it, but as you can tell, we're having a great time. Producer Joe. This is a guy who, Stevie Lew, I don't know if you ever saw the interview I did with Ray DeVito. But Producer Joe.
So hold on really quick.
Go ahead.
This is the only time I've ever stream sniped. I believe I could say that. Maybe I did it once or twice, but the only time I've ever been a part of a stream snipe was when Carlos Danger, Obnoxious John, and I stream sniped Chad being stream sniped by Cardiff. We did the stream snipe of that. So that was like one of the only times I got involved with something like that.
Yeah. I was the talk of the town, and I think the goal that for all those people was, we're going to watch them break down Aaron and Brett. And I couldn't feel better about the reaction I got because everyone was pissed. Everyone was angry. They felt like the bad guy got away. How could you let Jesse James get away on that goddamn train?
Yeah.
One guy who was trying to, he had the iron manacles out from Jump Street was Producer Joe. And every time Ray wanted to do a nice interview, he told me, look, I want to talk to you. I want to have some fun. I want it to be a funny thing. Producer Joe decided, Mr. Boss Shuley sure would love it if I hijacked the interviews and I try to get that nasty, mean old Aaron and collect the ransom money, and I'll go ahead and I'll take over Ray DeVito's show. And so Ray would be like, hey, Aaron, let's talk about this thing. And I'd go, well, yeah. And then Joe would go, excuse me, Ray, we have super chats. We need to read some super chats, Ray. Ray, can we do these super chats? And Ray's like,
his voice is a little higher. You got to go up an octave.
Dude, I'm filling up my gay meter as full as I can. I'm redlining over here. My rainbow meter is in the red. I can't go any gayer than that.
Can you just tuck yourself really quick and try that again?
Let me punch myself in the cock 8 times, and maybe I'll be able to get there. No. Should I?
No, don't. Hold on.
You want me to punch myself in the cock?
No, hold on.
No.
Think of April. Think of the kids.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. I won't punch myself in the dick. I was going to punch myself in the dick, but Stevie Lew saved me. So Producer Joe would jump in, and he would go, excuse me, we need to get the super chats, Ray. Ray, can we get the super chats? And if Ray had been 50 years older during that interview, Joe would have pulled a gun on him. I think. That's about how close it was going. But according to Joe's history, Ray could have just pulled out a wooden stick and beat the shit out of Joe because apparently that's the way it goes. So Joe came in and he hijacked the whole interview, and people were writing to me and they were saying, oh, that guy's a piece of shit and blah, blah, blah. And I had a gut instinct about the guy. I'm like, he's needy for attention. He's desperate to be noticed. He wants to be something in broadcasting. He's serving his master, so on and so forth. But I played it a little more magnanimous than that. I go, hey, I understand what he was doing. Was I being a little condescending? Sure. But I wasn't really giving my whole gut instinct out. Then Muttering Jay comes out with the stuff on producer Joe from the Shuley Network that, he's been a piece of shit to his neighbor. His neighbor came out of his house one day. His neighbor, first of all, felt he had to install security cameras because Joe was such a nuisance. Phil Russo, producer Joe. And then one day the neighbor came out of his house and Joe's dog was pissing on the neighbor's mailbox. So the neighbor came out with a wooden dowel and attacked Joe after they had an exchange of words and actually won the fight. Like the cops got there and Joe had been beaten up by a 77-year-old man and Joe was 40. So his pride wounded, his dignity hurt. The next time the senior citizen, well into his 70s, came out of his house, Joe stood in the driveway with his gun in the low and ready position, to which Joe had to then do hours of not community service, anger management for. Then we get the viral TikTok sensation, producer Joe, who's angering cancer patients at a cancer treatment facility because of whatever reason. He pissed off the nurses. Then he was a cunt to the nurses. Then the cancer people were mad at Joe, and Joe tried to explain it away on the Shuley show. But in my opinion, if the cancer people get mad at you, you're in the wrong. You're at the make cancer people feel good about themselves place, and you made them feel shitty.
Yeah, I mean, I want to just jump on that one point. I guess it was like a leukemia treatment center or something like that. And I understand that's a tough situation. I get mistaken for a leukemia patient at least once a week. And that's a stressful situation, you know.
Wait, you don't have leukemia?
No.
It's the only fucking reason you're on the show. I thought I was doing a mitzvah.
Okay, and I'll give Joe on that one point a little bit of leeway on this because it does not excuse you for being a rude asshole. But I mean, I can imagine if your loved one, if your wife was sick like that, you're probably not thinking so straight. I think, you know, as someone with a family as yourself, I'm sure you could probably, again, not excuse it, not condone it, but maybe could empathize to a certain degree that if your loved one is going through some, you know, tough treatments.
I agree with you.
It's gotta fuck with your head, you know?
I agree with you. And if I didn't already think he was a smug asshole, I would definitely give him that benefit of the doubt. But this tracks for producer Joe. Like, this tracks.
Well, the first thing you said, yes. Is there anything new that's come out recently that would help?
Not new. It's muttering.
Not new.
Muttering Jay found something that kind of reinforces the idea that Joe will pretty much grab onto anything to try and be a famous broadcaster. And like I say with Chad Zumock and these other people, if you've tried it 14 different ways and nothing's caught on, maybe just poker's not your game, Mike. How about a spelling contest? By the way, I can't let this go in the chat. Laughing Lion's giving you a new nickname, Stevie Leukemia.
Oh.
I like it.
That's actually, I think, a new one. Most of the other ones have been done. So let's give, what was his name again there?
That was Laughing Lions.
Laughing Lions. Thank you for your creativity.
Stevie Lew, would you like to watch Phil Russo, a.k.a. Producer Joe from the Shuley Network, and his announcement for...
Hold on. You're dead naming him?
Well, no,
don't do that.
I'm giving you his arrested name. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Do I go arrested name or do I go gimmick name? I'm not sure. Do I work or shoot? I don't know what to do in these situations. He did this work under the banner of Phil Russo. So I think I go Phil Russo on this one. So
as long as he doesn't Muhammad Ali you one day, like say Producer Joe.
Your mama
say Producer Joe.
Your mama called you Russo. I'ma call you Russo. Say my name, motherfucker. Would you like to watch Phil Russo, who is now known as Producer Joe, talk about constitutionalpatriots.com?
Oh, would I ever?
Have you seen this?
Let's see it again.
Budding broadcasting legend at the time, Phil Russo, whose career was derailed by elder abuse, had done some work for the Tea Party. You remember the Tea Party?
I do.
A bunch of people who wanted to lower the taxes, cut the spending, hate the black president. All kinds of old chestnuts. They did them all very well, except the, things, like lower taxes. So he does this 2-minute thing for constitutionalpatriots.com. I want us to be fair. Stevie Lew, I want you to stop with your preconceived notions of producer Joe, and I want you to grade this appearance and performance fairly.
I can do that.
Are you ready for Hugh Hewitt understudy, producer Joe?
Government is not the solution to our problem. Government is the problem.
Mr. YouTube, take down this hack. All right. I'm sorry. He hasn't even spoken yet. People go, why don't you, you should talk about podcasts more. I'm like, I can't. If I do, it's going to be the whole show. I can't help myself. I have to abstain. I'm like an alcoholic.
Well, we're getting a little bit of government in here too, so I think we could be satiating two crowds here with this one.
Right. Maybe this is going to be some good producer Joe shit, and he's going to teach us something about the Constitution. Although he might not. I don't know how he feels about the 13th or the 19th Amendment. We'd have to probably get his own thoughts. ConstitutionPatriots.com, go.
Hi, I'm Phil Russo from Tea Party Patriots Live. You can hear our radio show every Saturday from 4 to 6 on News.
Why are we doing like beach model shots of? Why is he like, I'm sorry, we're sorry? Is one of these going to be on a bearskin rug with his ass out like the South Park episode of the BP oil spill?
And is he soccer player for the Iranian national team? Because
I think he was.
I saw him.
I think he was involved in the Munich Olympic attack on the Israeli team.
Or the 9/11 hijacking. Jesus Christ, the guy looks very. Yeah. I guess he gets tan down in Florida, and I guess he's maybe Italian.
Yeah.
The Southern Italian, and there's 31 tells to know that a man's lying.
Oh man, the Moors did so much fucking. Muhammad Atta here wants to tell you guys about the Constitution. We'll shut the fuck up and let him speak. Muhammad speaks.
News Talk 660 WORL on the web at TeaPartyPatriotsLive.com. Welcome to ConstitutionPatriots.com. ConstitutionPatriots.com.
Oh my God, it's like they let a little kid live his dream of being on the radio. I'm a big kid now. Oh. So when I say that this guy would do anything to be a known broadcaster, I just want to let you know that he would do stop, cut, edit, right-wing Tea Party Patriot videos with an old 1990s radio board on an AM radio station to make it work in broadcasting. And I can only assume, due to the years of pulling guns on elderly people and now being a part-time producer for Shuli Egar, that this one didn't work out.
That switchboard looks like it's out of the 1970s, right? I mean, you're more of a radio operating board guy, kind of knowledgeable guy, but that looks like that's fucking like from the 60s or 70s.
I'll say 80s, and I'll tell you why.
80s.
I worked for a shitty, cheap, awful radio company, and we had that exact same board, and I hated it. I fucking hated that old board. I made fun of it on the air all the time, and that's the same exact board. That big, heavy, clunky hunk of shit. It's awful.
Tea Party and 912 movement has started a constitutional renaissance. This is your chance for your organization or business to make money with your website. All you have to do is put a simple link on your webpage that'll link to constitutionpatriots.com.
Oh, God, I stopped it too early, but I was going to ask, is the guy with charisma sick that day? Or, like, what? This couldn't have been the first choice. This had to be a backup plan. I don't believe that Bubby Brister was their starting quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like the guy who might have painted the walls in the room, and
he finished.
The other guy was.
Yeah, he finished, and the other guy didn't want to inhale the fumes, so he was like, "Joe, just go ahead and do it for us."
To constitutionpatriots.com. Constitutionpatriots.com. Here, people will be able to buy the Constitution Coach Kit and the 5,000-Year Leap, one of the best-selling books of all time.
He was selling a Constitution Coach Kit for the radio station? Was he like selling people airtime to do like paid programming? And you get two of your friends, and they get two of their friends, and then you get. Oh man.
I was gonna say sounds like Amway.
Yeah.
Is he selling Amway on the radio? Like,
no.
This is where I'm not.
He's not.
Usually, it's like a product that you sell.
He's not selling Amway, Stevie Lew. He's selling opportunities and the Constitution.
You do, put some code on your website that'll have a button. You don't have to ship anything or have any product readily available. Our partners will ship everything for you.
They're editing out the last words of everything, and it's driving me nuts.
Partners will ship everything for you, process all the payment, and handle everything on the back end. At the end of every month, you'll receive a check for putting a button on your website. The U.S. Constitution Coach Kit is a DVD computer software that has over 60,000 documents. If people want to learn more about the Constitution...
So he's hawking a button that you put on your website, and then people click the Constitution button, and then you get like 2 cents for every 100 clicks or whatever. Oh, this is a scummy fucking infomercial.
Dude, that fucking recession in 2008, 2009 fucked people up so bad that just a few years later, this is like the state of things.
Yeah. None of us are
kind of like a trippy time to look back at when you think about it.
None of us are proud of what we had to do back then, but we did it and we survived.
In their government, this is
he is overacting worse than any of the worst infomercials you've ever seen. I don't know who gave him the notes to do this or if he came up with it on his own, but it's really aggravating. For a guy that apparently is blinking all the time. He's got like these giant, wide open eyes. That's bothering me. And then, the editing thing, like the only thing I could probably guess is that he used one of like the early cheap auto editors that would like do jump cuts for you, because if someone did that as an actual edit job intentionally, that's just maddening.
I can't believe you're saying that this is a bad job. This man's trying to save the Constitution with a button on your website, and you're shitting on him. And I look,
drain the swamp. Sorry, drain the swamp. You're right,
this is pre-drain the swamp. This is like drill baby drill. This is like Sarah Palin era type shit. He's like Michelle Bachmann era at this point.
Damn.
I'll give you an idea of how long ago this grift was for Baby Joe. Keith Olbermann was still on primetime television.
Oh man, you know how triggered audience right now.
Yes.
Keith Olbermann. You just got a lot of people fired up out there.
Access James Madison's notes on the Constitutional Convention, all of the Federalist Paper, every presidential executive order, all the presidents.
Oh my God, if this comes with a free loofah, this deal is over the moon. I get James Madison's commentary on the thing. I get some constitutional news and notes. I get some guider courses. Oh my God!
He said, if you act now, you'll get a second copy of the Federalist Papers.
Oh, hey, Joe, stop selling. It's a yes.
Letters, every Supreme Court decision, and classic Enlightenment philosophy that inspired our founders.
Hey, when I think classic Enlightenment philosophy who guided our founders, I think of a guy in a Live Strong bracelet and a fucking Izod shirt who looks like one of the hijackers. That's
threatening his neighbor with a gun over a dog piss dispute.
Yes, you order this constitutional kit now, and I won't put a gun to the head of a senior citizen. They didn't order enough constitutional patriot kits. Oh,
I want to see the last edit of this ad is him just standing in the whatever isosceles lowered gun stance that the gun report, like that's just it. He fucking closes it out with the gun drawn facing the ground.
Yeah. It would have been funnier if they would have given him an oversized, like, giant chair when he did the big kid pose like this. That would have been a funnier chair
there we
to
go.
do that pose in.
John Locke's 2 treatises on government, Thomas Hobbes' Leviathan, and many more. PowerThink Publishing is also working on many other products to add to the lineup. You'll be able to add the Ronald Reagan edition of the U.S. Constitution Coach to your website.
Holy shit, the Reagan expansion pack? God damn, this is like when I thought I was just getting Command and Conquer Red Alert, but I got Yuri's Revenge with it.
Okay. Two things now. Again, I'm a big two-thing guy.
Okay.
This has become a Tim and Eric skit now. This is not real anymore. I disagree. This must be a troll job. We're getting trolled here.
Yeah.
There is a possibility that this was just complete troll job from the beginning, now that he's gotten this deep.
Yeah.
I could be wrong on that one. But I'll also say is that he was really good with his script at the beginning, but you can notice that now deeper into this like dialogue, he's got crib notes, or he's got some, notes right above the camera.
Oh yeah, he's looking right above the camera. You're right. Nice pick,
in the beginning, he was stinging. They call that stinging the camera in the business. When I give you, dead focus, it's really bad in film. But for broadcasting, you want to sometimes talk directly to your audience. So he was doing that for a good amount of time. But then you see he starts to look above the screen where someone's holding up.
Right, like when you host a show, sometimes you read you read things above the camera that are prepared for you. Like today, we have Stevie Lew, who's a very talented broadcaster and a super funny guy. See, it looks like I'm looking into the camera. No, I don't. No, I didn't write that. I'm saying that would be an example of something.
I would have thought you could have said that from your heart.
Right, but I wanted to make sure I didn't say it wrong, because it deserves the respect of a proper.
All right, thanks, Vin.
Yeah, no problem, Hack. So anyway, that's it. Horribly mean. Help Stevie Lew break the record. Contribute to the show, and he gets half of it. Help him break the 270 record.
Earphone problems here. You said I sounded like something crackled there.
No, I said Jack, like Hulk Hogan's.
Thank you.
You're a funny dude, Jack.
New Jack.
Yeah, New
Jack. They call me New Jack.
Yeah, rocking New Jack City like Wesley Snipes. Okay, enough Saint Lunatics lines. Let's listen to fucking go home fucking Patriot Joe here.
In addition, will include video, text, and audio of all of President Reagan's speeches, including...
Holy fuck! All for a button? Sign me up. I get text and audio of all of Reagan's speeches? Joe, I got to be honest with you, buddy. I don't know how you didn't become a millionaire off this gimmick, because you know what? I think you gave away the house is the problem. Did you hear he said 2 treatises? He gave away 2 treatises. I'm a 1 treatise guy. I only need a treatise. He was giving me 2. You could have broke this into 2 packs, Joe.
Including when he was governor of California.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want all of the Ronald Reagan speeches. I just want the ones at the end of his career when he was having dementia and he was just saying all sorts of gobbledygook. Blah, 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 blah.
Yes.
I want those, Joe. I just want the ones the last couple of weeks.
Mr. Gorbachev, take down this pudding. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand that speech.
It would take you years to put together such a collection.
Now what are we doing? The Back to the Future, like, 80s cafe? Are we doing?
Yeah, that was Max Headroom. Here.
Sign up and become an affiliate today. Become part of the constitutional renaissance. Put a button on your website. Anytime somebody
That's right. How do you start a constitutional renaissance, Stevie Lew? You put a button on your website. That's how we win the... Boy, I can't believe that these fucking hacks didn't win us the culture war. I don't know how we got to fucking trans swimmers with these guys hawking their Ronald Reagan speeches and double treatise packages. How did we lose? I don't get it.
Doesn't add up, man.
No.
Clicks through and orders the Constitution Coach Kit for the 5,000-year lead, you'll get a check for 25%. 25%. 25%. 25%. It's that.
Shuli, if you don't fire this man, you're a dignityless worm.
Yeah, this one's on you now,
This is on you, Shuli.
At ConstitutionPatriots.com. ConstitutionPatriots.com.
Tell me that wouldn't be great in the giant chair.
Yeah, with his legs up too.
Yeah.
Hey. Or okay, in the giant chair, or if he had one of those suits with question marks all over it.
The Matthew Lesko shirt.
The dollar. Sorry, dollars. They weren't question marks. It was the dollars.
No, they were question marks because he wanted to answer your questions about getting free money from the government.
That's right.
Matthew Lesko.
How I can get you $1,000? You can get today's.
So actually, what Joe's doing here, because they're jump cutting, you lose the context. What Joe's doing here is a before picture from a gym membership. He's showing the arms in the before picture, and then they bring a really jacked guy in after that to show you the after. That's what he's doing.
Long sleeves for Joe.
No, I'm just kidding, Stevie Lew. That's not what he's doing. That's mean. That's mean-spirited, and I should be honest about what he's doing. He's actually just showing the audience that he's not armed because he's in front of senior citizens.
Oh,
Yeah.
there we go. Yeah, that's the hands up. Don't no.
Yeah.
It doesn't work in this one, but I got you.
Well, he's close enough.
Yeah, a couple more days out there on the beach, Joe, and you're getting pulled over every time you drive.
So someone asking in the chat, what happened to Matthew Lesko? That's a question that none of us should ever ask or care about. That's my answer. He got killed by the government for trying to scam him. That's what happened to Matthew Lesko. The IRS just, why do you think they're, hoarding so much ammo? They've got to go get that Lesko fucker.
Yeah.
Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says, nice. Nice still. That looks like the Jordanian pilot that was burned in an ISIS cage.
Jeepers creepers.
Tiny bit.
Bring in the fire, the heat today. Love it.
Thank you for the $4.99 Hobo chili recipe. If you'd like to contribute to today's show, half of everything goes to that man to my right, Stevie Lew, our guest co-host today. Whether it's Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Venmo, all of it counts. He's trying to break the all-time record today. So get in there and make your contributions, and let's do this thing.
Dig in, baby. Come on. We could do it.
I've got Alex Stein now. A couple weeks ago, oh God, I'm now getting DM. I'm sorry, I had to check my DM. Sometimes the listeners send me stuff. It's actually just someone telling me, hey, I'm not sure if you talked to Kevin, but if he pulls back his strikes on Chad, he cannot strike him again on those same videos in the future. Guys, I don't know if you think I have a hotline to Kevin. I think Kevin barely doesn't not like me. So I don't, we're not talking. I think we're fine. I think Kevin and I are good, but no, Kevin and I don't speak.
Yeah, and let them figure that. Again, I'm going to do the Mersh thing.
Yeah.
Let's let folks figure that out on their own. We don't need to try to promote G ops.
I don't get into the gay ops stuff. So Kevin can handle it the way he wants. I mean, if he feels it's costing him money, then he feels it's costing him money, and he should do whatever he wants to do. But I wouldn't. I personally, I get what he's going through, and I'm happy to see Chad suffering and miserable. It makes me really happy. I wouldn't do the same thing if I was in Kevin's position, but I understand why he's doing it.
And not to go back down that road, but I just thought of something that I wanted to say earlier. If this does go to court, they're going to put this in law textbooks. Like any future editions of any legal textbook is going to have Brennan versus Zumock versus Brennan in it. And that's like actually the curious thing for me that was brought up, I think maybe by Chad or a fan, was that the one rub to this is that Kevin does take his videos down off of YouTube right after he puts them up. So true. I didn't think of that little angle, that maybe there is some sort of gray area that is being some sort of gray area we're in on this because of that. But all it would take then is for him to maybe re-upload or put the videos back up in a second, or I don't know. Now we're starting to overthink it and get into that zone. But that's something that did pop up.
I believe the court precedent you're looking for is the case Mud Shark v. Gay Ops. Will be the name of the precedent that will be quoted in the law books for eternity. Let's watch Alex Stein. So a while back, Chrissy Mayer, about a week ago, Chrissy Mayer tweeted out, she was at Target, and she tweeted out a thing that Target had, which was a tuck-friendly girls' swimsuit. And before you ask, no, I'm not doing a bit. I'm not making anything up. I'm nothing. I'm telling you that she found a tuck-friendly female swimsuit at Target. So Alex Stein, as he does, decided to go the extra mile and go to Target and try on the tuck-friendly women's swimsuit and parade it around the Target in Dallas. Ladies and gentlemen, and by the way, I'm going to put this up on the screen. And April texted me. She goes, why don't you put the video to the center? It was covering up Stevie Lew's mouth, so I didn't want to cover up Stevie Lew's face.
Thank you. There. I know April wants to be covered up there.
Yeah. So Stevie Lew, Alex Stein, who, by the way, looks like he's losing a little weight, getting a little slimmer.
Working out.
Yeah, looking a little more pixie-ish these days, old Alex.
Beautiful smile.
Nice smile, fun kid. Alex Stein put on the tuck-friendly swimsuit I think so he could show off his dick and nut bulge in the Target because he's busting out of that swimsuit pretty good. Looks like he's wearing a cup. So Alex put on the swimsuit and went around the Target store, either trying to make a social point or find a date, one of the two. I'm not sure. Maybe it was both. I could be wrong. But
I don't think he's not utilizing the tuck pocket. Clearly,
hey, if he is, fucking good for Alex.
Good for Alex.
if Alex is using the tuck pouch and that's what it looks like, fucking yeehaw for that Texan. Boy's packing a brisket. Let's watch Alex go around the Target store in his tuck-friendly swimsuit.
This is not, you guys see this? It's tuck friendly. You see? And sure, yeah, I saw it on TikTok too.
We're at Target, checking out their tuck-friendly Pride collection. That's right, guys.
You know what makes Alex so great? He's wearing a suit and tie. He looks very professional, and he goes,
he could be on Channel 4 News,
right,
doing an actual news report.
But it's going to devolve. It's an acid trip where it starts in a suit and it devolves into, hey guys, we're here at Target looking at their Pride Friendly line. Now watch me shove my dick and balls into this girl's swimsuit.
I'm going to own the libs. We got to own the libs, everybody.
Watch me tuck my dick into my butthole and wear this swimsuit. And it's like, Alex, you don't, every time I watch an Alex Stein bit, I go, Alex, you don't have to do this. Like, this isn't. I gotta go all the way, motherfucker. Alex Jones watches Alex Stein videos and he goes, I just don't have the balls to do this shit. I don't want to wear that goddamn swimsuit.
We may have paid this kid too much money.
Extra crotch coverage, tuck-friendly construction. Thank you, Target.
Oh, no, it is.
This is the tucking one.
Yeah, it is. Look.
Tuck-friendly construction. Okay.
I love that he has to go through Target and he and another guy with a camera have to look at different swimsuits and go, is this the one I put my dick in my butt in? Is this?
Did you hear? It sounded like the guy that's filming him sounds like he may be a little
tuck friendly
of that persuasion. Yeah. Which, I mean, that's brilliant of Alex. That's kind of like he's got an ally.
Yeah.
That knows that even though he's doing some stuff that could be considered very offensive and vehement, he's actually doing some comedy here and has people maybe on that side working with him.
Guys, I'm not a homophobe. I brought a queer with me. It's totally fine. Here's a queer.
His name's Dontarius.
Yeah, Dontarius.
This is my buddy Dontarius.
Dontarius smokes crack and sucks dicks, you guys. It's totally fine. Dontarius is here and he's sucking on a phallic object. He's not even eating that hot dog. He's just sucking on it, guys. It's fine. He just got kicked out of the fish tank house for smoking medicinal crack, you guys, and now he's sucking dick for more. I brought a queer with me.
See how tuck friendly it is.
Hey, well, you can.
Wow, it's so tuck friendly.
Oh, God.
Kid goes for it, man.
Guys, just soak it in for a minute. I'll give you some time.
And I will give him credit. I got to give him credit. He made sure he cleared all underagers out of the video this time, so that he does have no bullshit fucking losers trying to snipe him out for dumb stuff when he's actually just trying to have a fucking clearly a good prideful time.
That's why Roger Podacter is dead. He found Captain Winky.
Oh, jeez, it does kind of.
Again, if Alex is tucking, fucking bravo. Guys, my dick is lodged in my butt crack right now like a ballpark Frank. Speaking of Frank Pellegrino's actually filming for me. Frank, say hi to the camera. I make Frank Pellegrino work for me.
It's nice.
Oh, no, that doesn't. I don't know. I don't see a wiener coming through the butt there. I'm not sure how tucking works, but I thought it was supposed to look like Ray Finkel in Ace Ventura.
Oh, Alex.
If Alex Stein is truly a woman, as he claims to be, then my friends, she is suffering from the worst case of hemorrhoids I have ever seen.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised that they never got Andre the Giant in one of those single shoulder onesies,
because
that would have been a good
because
day.
Andre was always shit faced and yelling homophobic slurs every time they tried to make him wear it. I'm not it. It's like, all right, Andre, you don't have to wear it. Put it on Adrian Adonis. He likes that shit. It's a terrible one. I cannot look. I can do a lot of wrestler impressions. I can't do
Andre's a tough one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Famously, I have to give a shout out. Fez Whatley. Rest in peace, Fez Whatley. He is by far the all-time Andre the Giant impersonator. He had it down like unbelievable.
Well,
folks should go out and Google that.
Thanks, Stevie Lew. Fat lot of good that does me now. He's dead.
Alex Jones was a standalone fruit. Because he's wearing that thing, so of course he's standing alone. No one wants to be near him. With
You have
the
same problem I do. You call Alex Stein Alex Jones sometimes. I can't help it. It's just.
Did I say Alex Jones?
Yeah, you said Alex
man.
Jones. Alex Jones is a standalone fruit.
I apologize.
People forget this about Alex because he's like so goofy and silly. And people do the same thing to you and they do the same thing to me. They don't realize that we're actually big dudes because we're funny and we do all this stuff. Alex is like, I'm 6'3.5". I go about 220 on a good day. Alex is like 6'4", 240. Like he's a big fucking dude. And so people are like, oh, Alex Stein, that fucking pussy. Is like, I don't know. I feel like if you tested Alex, I feel like he could probably handle himself. And look at him, cheeks coming through that suit, though.
I heard our buddy Onions is also tipping the scales and also very tall.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny that you say that. We are a bunch of knuckle dragging cavemen.
That's more obesity, though. I mean, you sock that in the stomach and muffins fall out.
I heard he's tall too.
That's not
also tall.
That's not a very threatening scene. That's the opposite of Alex.
Still be fat and tall, but I heard
That's
he's
true.
also very tall.
I love the tuck friendly bathing suit.
Oh no! And now here he goes.
Look, I got. This is nice. You guys see this? It's tuck friendly. You see?
Oh no! I love now the girls at the store are talking to him seriously. And this is what I love about all of this shit that's going down. These people clearly know this is odd and this is weird, but they are terrified to be honest and say, this is fucked up, dude. Get away from me. They have to like treat him like a lady.
You know that they have had staff training meetings about this sort of shit, especially a big corporate like Target.
Yeah.
Terrified of the current climate.
Yes.
They see what happens to Bud Light I don't know. That doesn't really count here, but you know what I'm saying? Like people are terrified.
Similar.
They do this sort of shit where these low level minimum wage employees now have to be terrified about starting a culture war by just, telling someone, hey, you shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
15 years ago, they would be like, get this guy out of here. They would have thrown him out of the store. It would have been no problem, but now they're like, he's got them by the balls, no pun intended. And good on him for doing this, man. I love it.
Yeah, it is exposure. Like it is exposing that like, okay, guys, we can see in your faces that you're uncomfortable. And I feel bad for these people because I want to run society, which I believe Hitler also said once. I want to run society and I just want to be able to tell these people, guys, it's okay to go with your gut on shit like this. Like it's okay. You're not wrong for feeling like this is weird. It's weird. You're allowed to go, hey, could you fucking not, like in the middle of the store? This is going to creep a lot of people out. We're not in the serving you business. We're in the serving everybody business. And there are a lot more people fucking creeped out by what you're doing than you feeling comfortable about it. So could you please, for the sake of the rest of our customers and shoppers, take that shit into the fitting room and fuck off? That would be okay in my world. Like if I ran Target, I would say it's totally fine for you to talk that way to this fucking giant with his cock hanging out of a swimsuit.
You're right. You do feel kind of bad for these ladies, and that's the one maybe critique I would give Mr. Stein here is that maybe you would have thought about blurring out the faces of the employees. I know this isn't it's not the Eric Andre show. It's not on like network air. But, maybe in the future, if you're going to get, I don't know, maybe they're employees. So maybe he probably knows the law as far as not getting signed disclosures, agreements from people.
Well, and I guess you could argue she's wearing a mask. So there's that. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. We're taking the funny out of this. So
Yeah.
shame on me. I'm sorry.
We really are Zumocking the shit out of this one. And wait. Oh my God, I have to point something out. Check it out. He's still wearing the dress loafers. So he's got his fucking dick and balls are hanging out of this rainbow swimsuit, and he's got dress loafers on. Oh, this is so good.
He was like, when he was putting that thing on the dressing room, he was like, now do I go out barefoot or with the loafers on? And he was like, oh yeah, loafers. That's the way to go. That's good instincts. Alex.
If I don't wear the loafers, I'm a hack.
Yeah, that's not going to be. Yeah,
I think if Alex is dating anyone, she's got to drain those fucking balls for him. I mean, that's getting Van Wilder's dog fucking medicinal at this point.
Yes, one thing you couldn't say is that he's light in the loafers.
Get it because of his cock. Alex Stein has a big set of balls. Sorry. We could do gay Kevin Brennan. I saw Alex Stein in that swimsuit, Stevie Lew. I wanted to suck his dick.
So it's Gay Pride Month.
It was really hot. Yeah, he's wearing a rainbow thing. It's trans friendly. Don't be a piece of shit. Alex Stein's got a juicy set of balls. I'd love to squeeze them and suck on them.
I got to get my tuck-friendly suit for the flow. I'm going to be in the parade. It goes right down 6th Avenue, right in the middle of Manhattan.
Alex Stein doesn't pound buttholes. Sorry. I don't know why gay Kevin Brennan. I want a martini on this show. I actually am a piazza, and I find that offensive.
Look, you can't even see it, guys. It's like, this is the best tuck-friendly construction I've ever seen. You see this? Target is so progressive. I love it.
What a piece.
Thank you, Target. I just feel like I could run. I can exercise.
He's running and jiggling his dick and balls. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Tom Green lives.
Yeah.
Tom Green lives. And his name is Alex Stein, and he's got his cock out in a swimsuit with his loafers on, jiggling about in a Target. Oh. Oh, no, he's doing up downs. Oh, we're doing up downs.
This is what I'm talking about. You can train in this thing. I'm all tucked in. We're getting it. Can't wait to wear this around the pool.
Oh, no. Can't wait for you to be beaten up by a Dallas father. He really, I mean, could you do it?
No.
Even for Blaze money, could you do it?
That's balls right there.
No, it is. It's literally balls. It's literally balls. What he's doing. How much time does Stevie Lew? Stevie Lew has about 40 minutes left with us, guys, and he really wants to shatter that second mic record. Remember, everything you contribute to today's show, half of it goes to Stevie Lew. So let's get in on it. Let's start a little run. Maybe, I don't know, maybe in the last 5 minutes we do the fucking music for Stevie Lew. Maybe we rattle the cans for Stevie Lew in his last 5 minutes and see where we get the guy. April says, that thing is durable, Aaron. Would you like one for the holiday weekend festivities? Yeah, I want to see if I can fill it out like old Alex Stein does. I want to see if I can. I want to see what that swimsuit do, like Alex Stein. All right, guys, that's the podcast portion of today's.
There we go.
Of today's program. You guys got, well, Alex Stein is that's more news, but
hey, Steve. Yes, I'm sorry. Can I call you right back? I'm sorry.
Stevie Lew. Who's on the phone?
Sorry, bud. I took. Can I actually use the bathroom really quick? Can I take a really quick, short bathroom break?
You can go to the bathroom, yeah, but if you come back in that swimsuit, I'm going to be fucking mad.
No, I promise. 30 seconds, please.
Cool. All right, Stevie Lew. Guys, Stevie Lew has to smoke some of Dontarius's crack. He'll be back in a little bit. April says that suit is good for advertising your hog. Well, then in that case, I mean, how can I not? Gray Duckling with $9.99 says for the guests leukemia. There you go. Yeah, for Stevie leukemia. Thank you very much. Familiar Human says this is a professional show. It certainly is. We are professionals here at Steel Toe. Let's let Gray Duckling start a run here. Thermodyne Diesel gifting 5 Tier 1 memberships. Thank you very much. Uh-oh. Are we hitting a rally for Stevie Lew? If you've been enjoying Stevie Lew today, then my friends, I tell you what, throw into that PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, and let's see Stevie Lew. He wants to break the all-time record. How far away is he? Let's see. 20, 50, 160, 170, 180, 215, 225, 235, 240, 250. So he is about 125. Yeah, he's about $300 away from breaking the all-time record. $300 away from knocking it out. Let's see if we can do it for Stevie Lew today. Everyone chip in a little bit, and we'll get him there. There's the links in the chat. Otherwise, all the YouTube stuff works as well. Apparently, Goldberg, the wrestler, you're all familiar with Goldberg if you're a Monday Night Wars person, like back in the day. Oh, by the way, thank you to the people who got gifted memberships. C'est La Vie, A.S. Glang, Farmer Moody, Rise Darth Jello, and Matthew York, all watching enough Steel Toe that they got a gifted membership. Thank you, Thermodyne Diesel, for gifting those. They're saying Stevie Lew had to poo. This is a very mature program, I have to tell you. So Goldberg is done wrestling. I think he's a free agent right now, but I think he's wrestled his last match. Still in great shape. He's like 50-something, looks awesome. He apparently got into a hardcore unsanctioned match with a tractor, though, and he fucked himself up pretty bad. Here's the photo of it. That's fucking Goldberg is so hardcore that he gets hit in the head with a tractor, and before he goes and gets himself medical attention, he makes sure that he takes a picture for the gram. Goldberg, you can kind of see. I know bald people have bumps in their heads, but you can kind of see where the swelling is and where the rupture was. He took a tractor right to the top of the head. Oh boy. And then took the time to take a picture and send it out to people. Jesus. Goldberg, according to his representative, was getting work done on his property when he accidentally knocked his head on his tractor, opening up a big gash near his forehead. The photo of the injury that the 56-year-old shared on social media, the cut was so bad that it poured blood everywhere. Oh, boy. That's going to need to get stitched up. Oh, Stevie Lew's back. There you go. I unmuted. I muted so nobody heard anything if you were talking.
Yeah, thank you very much, buddy. I apologize about that. Just the life of a live broadcaster.
Yes. I thought you were going to say homosexual. That, too, is very difficult from what I've heard. Goldberg took a shot right to the head from a tractor, and in classic Goldberg fashion, Stevie Lew, he no-sold it and kept going. So congratulations to Goldberg for keeping up kayfabe. He never sold anybody else's shit. Why would he sell for the tractor?
Yeah, I mean, I think after a brief police investigation, they found out that he had a razor blade tucked in his tights the whole time.
Well, then
that's actually just what they call getting some color in the business.
Are you saying Goldberg bladed for the tractor?
Yeah, and I said getting some color. I didn't put an ED at the end of that word because that would mean a whole different thing if I had done that.
That would be a violation of the Constitution.
And also, I don't know if you saw, they said that like right after the tractor incident, someone actually ran out of nowhere with a cattle prod and started zapping him while he was down. I didn't know. Did you see that?
I did. And then I saw Hulk Hogan came by and poked the tractor, and the tractor rolled over and he pinned it. That was really bullshit. I'd be mad if I was Goldberg.
He was going like, who's next? And they were like, no, it's what's next. Yes. And it's an MRI. Yeah. You might need a CAT scan also.
Yeah, you're going to need Goldberg. A CT. We want to look into it. You've been jarred pretty hard there. He no-sold the tractor, speared it, jackhammered it, and went home and collected a big check from John Deere. So Goldberg still knows how to make that money. He still knows how to work. I'm just surprised to see a Jewish guy working with farm equipment.
Oh.
I haven't seen a Jewish guy interact with farm equipment since the 1860s.
Ay.
What? What? What did I say?
I don't know. Nothing.
What?
Nothing. You're good.
I didn't say. Did I say something wrong? It was kindness. It was a compliment to see, people from different walks of life get involved with different things. Nicholas Davidson says the tractor was a jobber. It was. Yeah, he was a curtain jerker. I heard that when Goldberg entered the field, the tractor was already in it being announced. So you knew that Goldberg was going to end up winning that fight.
I mean, who knew that Goldberg would lose his undefeated streak with a John Deere? It's surprising.
I knew that nothing was going to come of this when they scheduled this match for Shotgun Saturday night. I was like, well, this is going to be a DQ or something. Oh boy. See, I can't see now. I started it and now I can't go to my own chat because they're saying
yes,
very upsetting things. I mean, my insinuations are cheeky and fun. You guys just kind of go right for the jugular, didn't you? Wood chippy, the pyramids didn't build themselves, Aaron. See, now that's kind of on that's the other side of what I was talking about. They did recover well, though, from being the slaves that built the pyramids to then in the 1800s. Well, never mind.
The banks?
I don't know. Who built the slave ships, Joe? Laughing Lions says Rube Goldberg tractor. No, okay. Mr. St. Caesar says the tractor was Bret Hart out for revenge for the concussion years ago. Of course, the concussion kick that ended Bret Hart's career. That was a Bret Hart tractor. Who knew?
Yeah.
The tractor called itself the Pink and Black Attack and said it was the best there is, the best there was, the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. And I'll say this right now to Goldberg, that if you want to come here and till the North 40, that you got to go through the entire Hart Foundation. Because the excellence of execution is now farm equipment. Then of course, Brock Lesnar came with his Case IH, and then they had a big inter-brand duel. It was a whole thing. Fauci's Pangolin says, did you hear about the famous farmer Goldberg? He's outstanding in his field. Outstanding. He's out.
Okay. I think we just buried that bit with that one. No offense to the guy.
But he's outstanding in the
field.
Nebo.
Wait.
Hold on. Wait a second.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
You fucker, you piece of shit. That's a good one. Nebo says, the tractor is getting a big push. I hear it's joining the NWO. Yeah, after Goldberg hit his head, the tractor put on an NWO t-shirt. It was a swerve none of us saw coming. Vince Russo is now going to put him in the World Heavyweight title tournament. And then they're going to have a stock of corn on a pole match between the tractor and Goldberg.
As long as he stays away from that other Russo that we were talking about earlier, he'll be fine.
Oh no, it's okay. Goldberg's not old enough to be attacked by Philip Russo yet, so it's okay. Yeah, he's Vince Russo age, not Philip Russo age. It's a big difference. The tractor now wants reparations. See, now that's not very nice. Chevrolet JB says, outstanding, got me. See, Stevie Lew, it's you and your hip New York humor. You think you're above a good farmer pun.
Humble me. You've humbled me like the Sheik, I guess. Thank you.
Exactly. Oh, these farmers will hold a fucking machete to your throat. Call back. All right. Stevie Lew has a half hour, and as we said before, I think we need to do 300 in business, Stevie Lew, in order to break the record. So you're heading for I think a $130, $115 payday or something right now, which isn't bad. But your goal today was to break the record. Half of everything goes to Stevie Lew today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. We may even give him the music in about 20 minutes and see if we can help him break the record that he ultimately set.
And I got taken out there for a second, so let's get back into the game. My head's back with it. Let's get through some fucking good, fun stories, baby.
Let's go on a rally. I've got some fun for you. You and I both woke up early this morning to do a show, which makes both of us, according to Anthony Bernardi at, I believe, slate.com, white supremacists.
Oh.
Yes. Waking up early is rooted in white supremacy, according to Anthony Bernardi, who I'm sure is a very intelligent man. this is his piece that he wrote. I want to hear the guy out because, a lot of times people get defensive. Hey, I get up early. I'm not a white supremacist. Why would you say this? And then they don't listen to the guy's rationale. I feel like this guy's probably got some great points to make. Although,
okay. Yeah.
I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that he's a white progressive who's low-key kind of calling black and brown people lazy and not knowing it. But here we go. Let's check it out. Creating a more inclusive and equitable society involves redefining our understanding of productivity and success. You see, getting up early in the morning so you can do a whole bunch of shit and have the rest of your day wide open for you is racist. So if we change that and have everybody start work at, say, I don't know, noon, we'll be in much better position to compete with the rest of the world. The notion of waking up early and starting your day with the rising sun is often associated with productivity, success, and a strong work ethic. If
checks
you
out.
Get up early and you get to work and you get the jump on your competition, you're going to perform better and probably beat that competition. All right, but there's a however coming. However, this seemingly innocuous concept is not without its historical and cultural implications. In this article, we will explore that blacks are all lazy. No, I'm just kidding. No, he did not. No, he did not write that.
Making sure I'm paying attention. I get it. You're making sure I wasn't.
Matthew Bernardi would never say that. That was actually an article I was reading by one. It says A. Cumia.
Yeah, I was going to say Daniel Carver.
Yes. In this article, we will explore the origins of the early rising narrative and how it is rooted in white supremacy, contributing to the perpetuation of racial inequities. The early rising ideology is not inherently racist. Oh, well, thank you. That's very, very big of you. However, its connections to white supremacy can be seen when examining the broader historical and social context. Dude, anytime I hear someone write like this, I'm like, could you just say you're full of shit so we can skip this whole thing? Like, you start with, I love these people who start with everything is racist, and then they get to backtrack and look at everything and go, oh, well, I can take this piece, and then if I jam that all together and ignore these 14 things, there, I've made it racist.
Yeah, which it sounds like a thesis statement at some, cultural, sensitivity major at a university or something. This has got to be coming straight out of the collegiate, the academia. No,
this is what happens when blog sites hire contractors and pay them by the article. You've got to just keep coming up with horse shit, and you're like, oh, I didn't want to wait. Here's what happens with these fucking guilty white reporters. They always get up at like 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning, and then their parents are like, I'm not going to keep paying your rent if you keep sleeping in all the time and not getting to work. So then they're like, all right, how can I tell my parents that I don't have to get up early? I've got it. Waking up early is racist. I'll write an article on it, get it published by somebody, show it to my parents, and go, hey, Ma, I need that rent check unless you hate black people. It's perfect.
I get it. I mean, when I was like a young, lazy teenager, my father would be like, hey, don't sleep in. You're like a bump on a log or a lazy. That's just how they speak, the old people.
Yeah, sometimes I fell asleep and I slept too late when I was a kid, and my mom would say,
there's the monkey on the front porch.
Yeah, that was that is now. See, in my opinion, that should make the article because that is racist. In my opinion,
it was very nice of her to give you that sound drop for the show. That's
so clean, cool. Right? That's pretty good.
Good mic.
Yeah, and then I'd wake up at 11 a.m. and I'd look for some food and some clothes, and she would say,
the monkeys were determined to rummage through our bags and take whatever they could.
See, why would you say something like that? And then I would wake up so late sometimes that my father would fist fight me, Stevie Lew, and he would say to me,
I've been in a punch-up with a dozen monkeys.
Right? I was aghast every time he would say that. Thank you very much for the $4.99 hobo chili recipe. He says early to bed and early to rise makes you healthy, wealthy, and not black. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I agree with everything but that last part. How dare you? All right. So look, we're making fun of this guy, but I think we should hear him out, and he's just getting to his examples. Okay. During the era of European colonialism, of course, and the Atlantic slave trade, the concept of hard work and productivity became intertwined with race. You know, Stevie Lew, because like Asians and Africans, if they wanted to do agriculture and shit like that, they always got up when the sun was already going down because they found it was the best time to do farming in the fucking dark. So it was only Europeans who got up early and did all of the labor that they needed to do to not starve to death.
Yeah, throwing the Asians in there is, I think, unfair. The Korean grocery store over or down the block from me gets up at like 4 a.m. and gets that shop open and running early.
Well, he's clearly a white supremacist.
And well, you said like about rising early maybe is something that's white supremacist. What about showing up on time? What do we have to say about that?
Okay, believe it or not, I have read articles where bloggers do write. They go, we need to redefine what it means to be on time and how being on time is a product of white supremacy. Honestly, we've gotten to the point where you can throw at me the most ridiculous thing you can think of that would be considered like funny and, oh, they'd never do this. I could punch it into Google and that blog exists. Like the time thing. Here, I'll type in being on time racist. Here we go. Being on time racist. White supremacy culture. It is difficult for some people to take time to be on time.
Okay.
The bias of professionalism standards and being on time. So I've found two. Building an anti-racist workplace and allowing for leeway on being on time. I've found three. Culturally insensitive to expect students to be on time. And by the way, I'm sure every one of them written by a white person. Every one of them. Could you imagine like this guy presenting this article and going to like a black guy who works at an office somewhere and going, hey man, I wrote this for you. And he's like, fuck off. I woke up at 5:30 this morning, you dick. Like, what are you saying? That I'm black so I'm physically incapable of waking up early? Like, what? It's like, no. I love that you become so progressive that you actually get racist. You're like, no. I just figured you people have so much, grease and fat in your diet from fried chicken that I didn't think you could get up on time for work. Like, wait, what? What the motherfucker? I had kale chips for dinner. I don't know what you're talking about. Scarface says the Smith. Yeah, go ahead.
I can think of times where I've gotten so high where I've thought that like time is just a construct that was engineered to keep man down. I've been on a lot of psychedelics before.
Okay.
But to take it to this extent is really, really uncalled for.
Yeah, I mean, just basically going, well, if you get up on time, what are you showing off there, fancy white pants? Oh. Hey, I have an idea. White liberals, stop helping. All right, just give it a rest for a minute.
What do you have? An alarm clock, Karen?
Hey there, Grand Wizard of the KKK. What do? Wake up on time? All right, well, I guess you must want to go and colonize Africa again, huh? Well, I mean, in fairness, you can't colonize Africa unless you get up at the break of dawn. I mean, it may be the dark continent, but they weren't born last night. Your friend Paul says, I slept in. I'm trans black. See, I
didn't call it Timbuktu 2:30 in the morning. Sometimes you got to wake up to get things done when you're a busy person.
Yeah. I actually, when I go and I colonize the country of Chad, I just hit everyone with an oil can and tell them not to fuck with Kumia.
Man.
That's all you need to colonize Chad.
I heard they just got their channel struck over there.
Poor Chad. I think you and Ski Mask should bring back the show Sad Chad, but just make it like GDP reports about the country.
Okay. Yeah.
Just do Sad Chad and be like, textile exports are down this quarter, and that could have a negative impact on the Chadanian economy and
local burgeoning economies in Eastern African countries. Okay, I'm into it.
I think, look, I'm not saying I'm the podcast whisperer. I'm just saying I got a lot of ideas that I can't flesh out personally, and I'd love to farm them out to others and see how they do. All right, let me open up the 7 o'clock hour stories. I'm going to mute you for 1 second here so people can't hear the obnoxious ringy-dingy of me opening up the next set of stories. We're going to get through a couple of these while Stevie Lew is still here. In 10 minutes, though, you know what? I don't think it's fair. If I'll rattle the cans for this show's goal, I should rattle the cans for Stevie Lew and see what we can scrounge up for the fella, because Stevie Lew said before he even got on the show today that he wanted to break his record. Now, so far, he's right in line with like Matt. He's right in line with Dr. Till. He's right in line with Adonis Paul. Nothing to be ashamed of, but he got such a high last time of tying Gino for the largest chunk of the pie that, you know, look, once you start out that high up, you want to beat it the next time. So half of everything to Stevie Lew, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Let's go ahead and start a rally for him. Go ahead.
And maybe if I told folks that I'm maybe building up a legal team and I'm going to need the money soon for a lawsuit, would that help convince you better?
Now, see, that
may happen.
That might be what gets you going, is the lawsuit thing. I hear that's big on YouTube nowadays. Hi, Stevie's lawyer.
Hey, I mean, getting channels struck, that's like 2 weeks news for us.
Right.
So,
yeah, exactly.
You know, you see how it trickles down, folks. You don't start this game.
I hear you, buddy. Lawrence, I saw this, and God damn it, man. I mean, Jeff Bezos is getting married again to that Lauren Sanchez chick, and she's like 53 years old, and all I can say is fucking good for her. Holy shit. What a week she... Oh, yeah, there you go. There's Lauren. That's a 53-year-old chick right there. Not that Jeff Bezos doesn't look great for 59, but like he's got billions of dollars in adrenochrome coursing through his veins. So
can you go to the first picture? Can you go back to that first one?
The one with the titties?
That one? Yeah, that one. Yeah. Can you get closer on the face though?
Yeah, I know. You'd like me to zoom in on the face. I understand. Let's doesn't get any son of a bitch.
I had a good high res photo here. And I'm not going to lie, Jeff Bezos's lady in that picture looked a little bit like a swimmer from the UPenn women's team.
Wow. Are you accusing her of looking transish? Wow, Stevie.
I tried to be creative with my approach.
He's saying that Lauren Sanchez looks like Leah Thomas. Wow, with all this elder abuse going on from my co-host, I thought I was on the Uncle Rico show with their producer for a moment.
Yeah, I know I'm kind of getting into some
dude,
uncharted territory here.
You can't grade on a curve for 53.
The guy's a billionaire.
No, I'm talking about
trillionaire.
I'm talking about her, not him. I mean, he's 59. That's
okay. Yes.
Okay.
I'll.
She's 53. You can't
give her some credit.
Okay. I mean, look, I understand. She's like,
that was a bad picture.
Fair enough. But now you've got me looking, and I'm like, she does look a little like Chris Cyborg. So now you're kind of fucking me up a little bit.
Remember when they started going through Michelle Obama's pictures and checking, in a certain area? You might have to take some time and go back.
See, people always wanted to make that a dick, and I'm like, that just looks like a bit protruding of a pussy mound, if you ask me. Maybe she's got a meaty puss, that Michelle Obama. Good for Barack, But she, look, I understand. She's dating like the fourth wealthiest guy in the world, so you can afford to kind of, resist gravity a little bit, but I don't know, she looks pretty good. The thing I wanted to talk about today, though, was the article said that he gave her an engagement ring worth $2.5 million. Now, normally I wouldn't complain about a $2.5 million ring, but isn't that a little chintzy for a Jeff Bezos?
Yeah, isn't the old adage that it's 1 month's salary is what, right? And There's no way this guy's only making $2.5 million.
Wait a minute.
In one of the most.
There's a loophole here, Stevie Lew. As someone who runs a corporation, I can tell you that there is a chance that Steve Jobs, he doesn't take a salary. There is a chance that Jeff Bezos does not take a salary and just takes dividend payments and corporate payouts from his companies and is compensated that way as like a board member. And he may not take a very large salary. So technically, this bitch should be happy with a gumball machine ring, because maybe Jeff Bezos' money is all in the companies. No, you're right. It's fucking cheap, and he should knock it off. I tried my best.
I was going to follow and be like, you know what? You're right. There's no way she married him for his money. You're correct on this one. I get it.
She loves the space rocket guy, and she just wants to stay with him forever. Although it would be hard not to love Jeff Bezos. I mean, if a guy is on a $500 million yacht and he's the wealthiest guy in the world and he's not the ugliest guy who ever lived, it's probably pretty easy to fall in love with him. I mean, what's not to like about Jeff Bezos? He's not hideous. He's better looking than like Elon Musk, and he'll ride you up into space on a rocket. He'll take you on a yacht. And then when you point out that there's no place to land a helicopter on the yacht, he'll buy a new yacht that you can land a helicopter on. I mean, what's not to love?
Yeah, especially if you're a trans.
Oh, see, now there we go. Now with the trans thing again.
I couldn't help myself. I don't know, maybe.
But
maybe my Celsius is running out.
I got to tell you, man, 2.5 million. I think that's kind of that's a bad omen for the rest of the relationship. It tells me Bezos' heart isn't in it at just 2.5 million.
Poor girl.
Yeah.
Poor girl.
That girl is in for a world of disappointment. They're gonna have this wedding, and they're gonna have it at a VFW, and they're gonna have the reception. Yeah, reception in the basement.
Band.
Yeah, Catholic like funeral ham sandwiches for the meal. It's gonna be awful. They're gonna get a Walmart cake. And you're going to know that's going to be the first red flag in the relationship. You're going to go on vacation, and he's just going to take her to Las Vegas and stay at the Golden Nugget, in a basic 2-queen room. Fucking Bezos. Laughing Lions with $5 says, does the rise of trans women mean that we might see a funny female comedian in our lifetimes? Need Trump with $20 says, let's beat that goal for Stevie Lew. How about that for a rally? Johnny Chopsticks with $2 says, half for Lazy Lou, half for you people. I don't know what you.
We got Lazy Lou. We got leukemia. What else we got, folks? Lay into me. You only got a few minutes left.
April says, I think it's quite a toss-up in attractiveness between Musk and Bezos. See, I don't know about you, Stevie Lou. I'd fuck Bezos before Musk. Don't clip that.
Yeah, it depends on if Musk is in one of those he's fat stages of his life. When he really lets it loose, man, I don't know who's fucking that.
Yeah, I see now people are saying Elon Musk is better looking. You're daft. Well, guess what? I've turned you all gay now because we're arguing about it. How do you like that? You're all. It doesn't matter. The argument itself was not the point. I just easily made you guys gay. How do you like that, Stevie Lou? Let's do some plugs. And then what? Fuck it. Let's get hacky. Let's fire up the music today. Let's blow the whistle. Let's see if we can rally for Stevie Lou. He wanted to break the record. I want him to break the record. So let's see if we can't rally people up. Stevie Lou, where can people find you?
Check me out on the BYB podcast. Please go like and subscribe to their new channel. We could really use the support. You can check me out on Ski Mask Collective on Thursdays. BYB is Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Ski Mask is Thursday. I do B-Rad with Stevie on the BYB channel. I've also got a podcast called Blunt Smoker Video, available on Spotify and all your other pod-catching apps. That's where me and some movie producer friends get pretty baked on cannabis and break down a film each month. We'll be recording our latest episode next week, and it'll be out soon. So thank you very much.
All right, Stevie Lou, I have a very special theme song for you. I'm not going to do the typical, rally music. I'm going to give you, since we need an injection of rocket fuel to really, I think like 200, we're like 250 away from breaking the record. 125 of that being Stevie Lew's, and Stevie wanted to break the record. I'm going to get some non-copyright protected rocket fuel for Stevie Lew. Boys and girls, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, whatever you want to do. Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Let's see if we can get there for Stevie Lew. Fire up the music. Oh, shit. Nobody knows what it is yet. What is it?
Oh, I know what it is. I am a real American. You're a Hulkamaniac. Let's fight for our rights, folks.
Oh, this one sucks. I got to do a different one. Hold on. No, I can't. No, I can't do that one. Here we go. How about a channel called Wrestling Riffs?
Yeah.
Here we go. WWE themes and more. All right, here we go. A cover of Real American. Let's do it for Stevie Lew, everybody. Here we go. False start the first time. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Hobo chili recipe with $4.99. I'm starting to believe Aaron does the Kama Sutra for one to picture Jeff Bezos in tasteful positions. Here we go. Oh, shit.
I ripped my BYB shirt off.
Oh, we're doing it. All right, guys. Let's bring that down a little bit. And let's fire it up for Stevie Lew. 3 minutes to rally. Half of everything going to Stevie. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's see if we can break the record for this guy. With a little Real American in the background. These guys can fucking hammer out a Hulkster theme.
Yeah, this is like Soundgarden's version of...
All right.
Whatever happened to Chris Cornell?
Isn't he? I don't know how to tell you this, but
what?
Well, just kind of a lot of guys from that era. They kind of shuffled loose the mortal coil, if you will. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. God damn it! Let's get this rally.
That's a new nickname for me. Shuffled loose this mortal coil. I'm gonna go with it. Thank you, Aaron. You totally saved me, brother. Thank you so much, brother.
We got a cover of Real American going. Stevie Lew wants to break the all-time guest second mic record. Let's see if we can do it. All the links are pinned in the chat. We're leaning into this one, boys and girls. And by the way, the show happened. Oh, go ahead.
Pat Dixon, you just don't have it in you. You don't take your vitamins, Pat Dixon. You don't say your prayers. You don't listen to your family. You don't listen to your parents. You've been taking too much out of it. Oh, so what you gonna do when Stevie Lew runs all over you, brother?
Oh, shit. Thank you. $4.99 from Gary Crouch. Stevie Lew Gossett Jr. There you go. All right, the show continues when Stevie Lew has to head out in a couple minutes, but at the end of the Hulkster theme, we're going to add it up. We're trying to get a little rally going for Stevie Lew to make himself a nice little payday on Steel Toe here. He's already done all right, but he said he wanted to go on a record rally, and we're a ways away. All the links are in the chat, and we got about 40 seconds left. 40 seconds.
He's hulking up right now.
He's hulking up.
He's hulking up.
Oh, shit.
The punches don't affect him anymore. Oh, my God. What's happening right now?
They're jam-packed to the rafters, Jess. And the roof is about to blow off this place.
Dome.
Oh, boy, we're getting close. About 12 seconds left. We'll hit refresh in a second and see what we've got for old Stevie Lew. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. All right.
Let me just say, can I say,
yes.
No matter what happens here, I had an amazing time as always, and I wanted to say thank you to you and April for giving me this opportunity again.
Always a pleasure. I had a great time today. We've still got about an hour left here, but I know you have to take off. Delco Lew
have to go.
Delco Lew with $4.99 says, missed those Eastside Dave live shows back in the day. Glad to see you on Steel Toe. And one last refresh. of the PayPals and the Venmo and everything else just to make sure that we've got it. Delco Lou with $10 over on Venmo to Stevie Lew. And that's it. That's it. We came up well short of the record, Stevie Lew, but you did pretty well today. You did.
Hey, sometimes
20.
You shoot for the moon. You shoot for the moon. You end up in the stars, no matter what, man.
Well, here you go. 25, 50, 160, 170, 180, 215, 225, 235, 245, 250, 255, 275. 290, 300, 305, and 310. So 310 is the total. That's 155 for Stevie. That's more than last week.
And hey, I'm not an animated person, so I feel like I should.
You couldn't. You weren't allowed to kill Guatemalans on today's show, so it's not quite the same. All right, thank you very much, buddy. Good luck with the rest of your day, and thanks for coming on.
Talk soon, dude. Thank you.
Yes. Stevie Lew,
Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen. Go check him out. All right, one of two things is going to happen here. Either April's going to join me for the last hour of the show. If she's not available to join me for the last hour of the show, we've got plenty of stuff to do today. I like ending it with a rally. And by the way, anything else that comes in today is still going to Stevie Lew. Anything else that comes in today, still going to Stevie. So he's going to make the money even if he's not here. We're still going to honor that. So your super chats, your PayPals, your memberships, your Venmos, all that stuff is still going to Stevie Lew. All right. Let's go into some more stories. Thank you, unknown user, for all the eggplants and peaches. It's good to know that we can still do cock emojis. All right, unknown user. I love you, but we got it. One more time, I'm going to ask that Need Trump give him a little timeout. Otherwise, Need Trump, go ahead and give unknown user a timeout, but that's too bad because I think that's kind of funny. It's just that, if it's funny one time, it'll be funny the second time, and then I think we're good. So let's throw unknown user a quick timeout, and then maybe when he comes back, he'll go, no, unknown user says no, please. All right, if he gets it, if he understands, let's leave him alone. Let's not give him the timeout. I understand. It's all right. He just got a little over-exuberant. Let's leave him alone. Gregarious says April is out doing manly things while you play on your computer with your friends. What? Oh, I am doing the Lord's work right now. I'm entertaining all of you. Do you know how fast the first half of your workday goes because of me? I don't think you do. All right. Let's continue on. We've got, what do we have today? We're going to put a Chad clip up, a producer Joe clip up, and an Alex Stein clip up today. Holy shit. Then we got the Perry Caravello stuff from yesterday, the Kelly Jones cease and desist. Oh, my God. So many options to choose from, you guys. We'll probably end up putting 2 clips up today, just like we did yesterday. 1, because I'm a whore. And 2, Need Trump did give him the timeout. Oh, that sucks. I didn't want that. Well, unknown user, Need Trump must be behind in the chat. Last statute saying unknown user redemption arc. See, that's what I thought too, but I think Need Trump is behind in the chat, and that fucked it up. Ah, damn it. All right, I think we're all caught up on the contributions and everything else. Thank you guys very much for welcoming Stevie Lew to the program. Do we have to do the approval rating thing still? Joey Antone says it happened. I'm losing interest in MLC, Shuley stuff, and even WATP. Well, WATP keeps it fresh. That's why I can always listen to them. But the other ones, the gas is definitely running out of the tank, and hopefully they can make adjustments and keep their money up. Here we go. Let's get a Stevie Lew approval rating going here. Stevie, here, approve of Stevie, God, I can't spell today. Stevie Lew's performance. Yes, no. That simple, pretty straight away. There you go. It's up. 1999 in the super chat saying Chris Cornell is holding Chester Bennington's hand. Oh, poor Chester Bennington. Poor Chris Cornell. Do you guys remember, we don't talk a lot of NASCAR on this program, but do you remember Bubba Wallace? Bubba Wallace was that racer, the race car driver, who said, oh, you know what? The most racist thing happened to me. I got into my garage. I was getting ready to do the race. I was, checking out my car, and wouldn't you know it, somebody hung a fucking noose. A noose. And people were like, oh my God, this is terrible. A black NASCAR driver, not a very common thing. And the one black NASCAR driver we have, they put a noose in his garage. Well, they did some investigating. And this was right around the same time as Jussie Smollett as well. So there was that whole aspect of this. They did some investigating. And what everyone in NASCAR said, like all the garage workers in NASCAR said, that's not a fucking noose. That's a pull string for the garage door. We take that rope, we pull down on it, and the garage door goes down. It's like a garage strap, not an uncommon thing. And Bubba Wallace saw his opportunity to make news out of it, and he called it a noose. Now, even after the Bubba Wallace thing, even after it was shown that was a garage pull string thing, NASCAR still did like a big rally on the track for him, and all the drivers like drove around in honor of him. And just, it was just embarrassing because everybody already knew. They're like, no, this is a bunch of horse shit. Like, this is another Jussie Smollett kind of a thing. And NASCAR still went ahead with it as though it were like legit, like it were a shoot. And it was really confusing and really embarrassing. Well, he's back in the news. Bubba Wallace has been hit by another, and Not the Bee is calling this, totally real racist incident. You would think this guy would have given it up by now. This is like Jussie Smollett saying he got attacked outside another Subway. People are just going to roll their eyes and go, again, motherfucker, really? Well, apparently over the weekend, the team radio channel for NASCAR's only black driver, Bubba Wallace, was apparently hijacked by someone who took the opportunity to tell Wallace he's not wanted in NASCAR. Now, forgive me for being skeptical of this whole thing, but I personally believe that he's full of shit. But let's read the facts. Let's check it out. Let's learn for ourselves. Over the weekend, the team radio channel for Bubba Wallace, the only black driver in NASCAR's top racing series, was apparently hijacked by someone who took the opportunity to tell Wallace he's not wanted in NASCAR. As motorsport.com reports, the incident occurred during the race Sunday at the North Wilkesboro Speedway in North Carolina. Come on and raise up. Take your shirt off, twist it around your hand, and spin it, much like in the nature of a helicopter. Someone was apparently able to tap into the radio channel for Wallace that he uses to communicate with his team and could be heard saying, "Go back to where you came from, African. You're not wanted in NASCAR." See, again, boy who cried wolf. Did this happen? I don't know. Is anybody corroborating this? I don't know. Maybe we'll learn more as we read on. But this is the same guy who told us, oh my God, I found a noose in my garage. It was clearly a message that I'm a black guy. It's terrible. And then everyone went, no, that was a pull string for a garage door. So if he would have come out with this story first, I would have been like, wow, that's a dick thing for someone to say over Bubba Wallace's radio. Never would it occur to me to go, yeah, that didn't happen. But seeing as he lied about the noose thing and he got all kinds of attention for it, I'm guessing, how's Bubba Wallace doing in the standings? Is it still the Sprint Cup or what is it? The Nextel Cup? I don't remember what it is. NASCAR standings. Where's Bubba Wallace? The Cup Series. Here we go. I didn't know Damar Hamlin was racing. That's interesting. I know, it's Denny. I'm just trying to be. NASCAR people don't have a sense of humor about that shit, so you got to let them know that you're not a retard. Otherwise, they'll call you one. Let's see. Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace. There's a Stenhouse. There's a D. Wallace Jr. He's doing very, very well. Wallace. 41, 42, 47, 50. Okay, so he's not in the top 53. There's another one here called the Xfinity Series. Is that like a lower series? How's he doing in that one? Let's see. I didn't see him in the top 53 in the other one. Wallace. There's a Jay Earnhardt. I didn't even know they had one of those. Wallace. Well, not seeing a Wallace here. A Stacy. That's a girl's name. There's a Kyle Busch. Not seeing. I'm at 76 so far. I have not seen a Wallace. 79. Okay, so no Wallace there. I'm starting to see why maybe Bubba Wallace is coming up with a new racist story. That's interesting. So he's not in any of the standings. He's not showing up in any big races in any of the top 10 or anything like that. And then, God damn it, wouldn't you know it, there's another racist thing about Bubba Wallace. Like, forgive me for having a conspiracy theory about this, but something tells me Bubba Wallace is about to be kicked out of NASCAR for sucking shit at racing cars. And every time he's about to be kicked out of NASCAR for sucking shit at racing cars, he seems to come up with a story about how someone was mean to him for being black. I tell you, this guy's just got the worst luck. Just, I don't know what it is, but the guy just can't seem to shake all this dastardly racism that only seems to happen in NASCAR when he's about to be thrown the fuck out of it. Interesting. Jeffrey Earnhardt is Dale's older brother. Dale Jr., I'm assuming, because Dale Sr.'s older brother would be about 80 by now. Scarface with $4.99 says he has yet to win a single race, and NASCAR records all the radio chatter. Exactly. Like, if this really happened, we're going to be able to find it. Why are we not flying flags at half-mast over this? Why haven't we closed schools? Why are we not in national mourning for this totally not staged racism? NASCAR, meanwhile, is investigating the incident in an attempt to determine who accessed his radio channel and how. I would not put it past Bubba Wallace to have one of his guys do this to him on purpose. Hank Z-Man says he's 15th place in the Cup Series. Did I miss him? That's D. Wallace Jr. Oh, that is Bubba Wallace. I'm sorry. That's why I got confused. Okay, I'm sorry. So he is doing okay. Well, then why does he need to pull this shit? He came in second in the last race at the North Wilkesboro Speedway. So he's just an attention whore then. See, you know what? I was actually going to give Bubba Wallace the benefit of the doubt and say that, hey, if this is a survival tactic to keep himself in NASCAR because he's going to lose his spot, then okay, that makes sense. But he's like in 15th place, which is pretty good. And he's still making this shit up? Patrick Bay with $5 says, my favorite Bubba Wallace moment is when he gave that rousing speech about how they can take our lives, but they can never take our freedom. No, I don't think that was Bubba Wallace. I think, no, that was William Wallace. Totally different guy. No, Johnny 1.0. His name is not Jussie Wallace. That's a different guy as well. That is not, I don't think, no, his name is not Bubba Luther King Jr., Laughing Lion. See, you guys, I try to talk about these stories, and they're a little niche. Like, NASCAR is a little bit of a niche thing. And I feel like sometimes I lose you guys a little bit, and that maybe I shouldn't bring these things up in the future because you seem a little confused as to who I'm talking about. This is Bubba Wallace, the NASCAR driver. Johnny 1.0 says, I like when he said, I have a dream. No. That was not Bubba Wallace. That's Martin Luther King Jr. You guys are confusing people. He got so many sponsors after the last stunt. Yeah, he did. I mean, they called him out for lying, and people still honored him for it. Hank Z-Man says, but he just got in trouble for flipping off that reporter. No, that was not. Are you talking about Rasheed Wallace? Now who are we talking about? I'm confused even. Mad Joe says William Wallace. No, guys, that was a Scottish freedom fighter in like the 14 or 1500s or 1200s, whenever the fuck he was alive. Same time. That's not the same guy. Bubba Floyd. No, guys, it wasn't Bubba Floyd either. It was not Bubba J from the Jeff Dunham puppets. No, he's a real person. P.A. Cheddar says Rusty Wallace. No, that's a different Wallace. That's not Bubba Wallace. Oh, my God. Balls and Wiener says, I thought Bubba died in Vietnam in Tom Hanks' arms. That's McKelty Williamson. He's an actor who played a character named Bubba that is not the NASCAR driver. Different guy. No, Rusty Grammer, not Bubba the Love Sponge. I don't think he fits in a NASCAR. Again, I think you guys are confusing him for different people. And no, not Marcellus Wallace either. Indus Buzz Dizdis Buzz says everything is stupid, and he also wrote the N-word. Jesus, man. No hobo chili recipe. We're not talking about Ooga Booga Wallace. I don't even think that's a person. Bubba Wallace, he's that farmer with the dog named Gromit, right? No, that's Wallace and Gromit. That's a cartoon. Now you're not even trying to understand what I'm trying to tell you about. No, Kane J, not rebounding champion and former Detroit Piston Ben Wallace. That's, again, a different guy. And not Marcellus Wallace either. Mike McShane says, doesn't he have a brother Devon and a table fetish? No, that's Bubba Ray Dudley. That is a different guy. Laughing Lion says, are you talking about Bubba Bixby, the character from the 2007 television film Shredder Man Rules, a film based on the books? No. And last statue, he is not George Wallace. That's a remarkably different guy. Marcus Chandler says, Bubba Wallace Shawn from The Princess Bride? No, his nickname is not Bubba. He's just Wallace Shawn. CK Benzona says, are you talking about Mike Wallace of 60 Minutes? No, not by a damn sight. Does his tailpipe make a woo-woo sound? Maybe it's Bub Rub. No. Chuck says, Mr. Gorbachev, bring down this Wallace. No, not that. Not Chris Wallace. That's a newsman. Not Rasheed Wallace. Guys, that doesn't even have Bubba or Wallace in it. It's neither here nor there. Oh. I am not, don't tell me who I'm thinking of. I'm not thinking of Marcellus Wiley. No, it was not Bubba Sparks. Papa Dan. Not at all. They're asking, does Bubba Wallace look like a bitch? Johnny says, Hulk Hogan banged Bubba Wallace's wife, I think. No, that's Bubba the Love Sponge. That's a radio guy. Totally different. 383 Novocaine says, Bubba Guppies. No, it's Bubble Guppies, and that's not. And Medjo, no, it was not Wall-E, the cartoon robot. Potato Head says he did a great job as president from 92 to 2000. No, that's Bubba Clinton. That's Bill Clinton. That is a different guy. Not Wallace Drug, South Dakota, and it's Wall Drug, South Dakota. And you know what? I'm starting to think that you guys know that. I'm starting to think that you guys might actually just be fucking around. How dare you? You've also killed a shitload of time, and I applaud you for that. No, Rusty Grammer, no. Mark Chestnut did not write a song about him. That was the Bubba that shot the jukebox. That is not Bubba Wallace. No, Mark, not Hubba Bubba, not the chewing gum. Indus Buzz Dizdis Buzz says Brendan Schaub Bubba. No, different guy. The Great Wallace of China. No, Tigger next door. That is not the race car driver. The Great Wall of China does not drive NASCAR. Johnny Chimpo, Bubba Watson, the golf guy. I'll be honest, I was waiting for that one. No, Nicholas Davidson, not Big Bubba Rogers. Not the big boss man's gimmick in WCW. Michael Bubba, the Canadian singer. That's Michael Bublé. Why would you? Cheeto says Randy Quaid. No, not Randy Quaid. Patrick Bay says, I'll never forget when Forrest Gump ran back into the jungles of Vietnam to save Bubba Wallace when they were ambushed by the Viet Cong. I'm starting to think this is intentional. You guys. Let's talk about a few of our friends here before we go into something else. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, the 9th anniversary party for the Steel Toe Morning Show will be Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's We got about 40 to 60 tickets left, and you can get them on eventbrite.com. I can't look at the chat while I do reads. You guys are making me laugh too hard. You guys can get it on eventbrite.com. Tomorrow is bike night at Stoney's, and I believe they'll have Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack tomorrow night. Bring your motorcycle, bring your drinking belly, bring your eating belly. Enjoy the party at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, and enjoy Stoney's Garage, the patio with the attached bar. That's the best patio there is. That's a convenience right there, and it's a lot of fun. This weekend, they'll have live music, as they do. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for our pals at All Care. Of course, All Care Towing with, nobody better than All Care when it comes to your car going in the ditch, your car stalling out, flat tire you can't change yourself. Don't be ashamed. All Care Towing is there quicker than anybody. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Order on midlandarmory.com today. If you have an FFL license, they can deliver it right to you. If you don't, they can deliver it to an FFL dealer and have you pick it up there. Lower receivers, handguns, rifles, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts, and gear. Great selection at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. But go to midlandarmory.com, and when you order, use the promo code SteelToe and save a nice chunk off of your order. You might say, hey, if they're going to deliver it to an FFL, why don't I go to my the shop across town? Because they're not going to give you the great discount for being a Steel Toe fan like Midland Armory is. That's midlandarmory.com. And, of course, don't forget about Steel Toe Coffee, the Mersh-endorsed Steel Toe Coffee, just for you. There's the link in the chat, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. It is a medium dark roast Indonesian Bali Blue. It is fantastic. Try your own today. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com and get your Steel Toe coffee today. Matt Melt with $4.99 says, didn't he star in The Parent Trap? That's Haley Mills, you fucking weirdo. All right. I think we're done. CK Benzona, what's in your Wallace? Thank you, buddy. Did I get that $5 super chat? Half of everything's still going to Stevie Lew today, by the way. Thank you, Matt Melt. Appreciate that. So Stevie Lew can technically still break the record for most money made by a guest second mic. It's just that he won't do it while he's here. There's the link to Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo if you'd like to contribute. We did the Lawrence Sanchez story. Oh, Ice Cube. I like this one. We got a clip of Ice Cube on the, what's that? Oh, God, those douchebags. Full Send, the Full Send podcast. I can't stand those Full Send kids. I think they're awful. They're very much a Gen Z show for a Gen Z crowd. I guess I'm not supposed to get it. But fucking Gen X Ice Cube went on their show and wanted the kids wanted to talk a little politics with old Ice Cube. And I don't know if you've known this about Ice Cube, but over the years, he's been like what I like about Ice Cube is he doesn't really prescribe to or subscribe to a team. Ice Cube is kind of all over the place with his politics. And Ice Cube has this like thing where like he can be left about something or right about something because I don't think he considers himself left or right about anything. He just kind of has opinions. So the Full Send podcast, and they've had like OJ, Tucker Carlson, Donald Trump. I mean, these guys have had a lot of big names on their show. They had Ice Cube on there, and they wanted to talk to him about politics and about voting and shit like that. Ice Cube decided to go on a rant about the Democratic Party and why black people can't blindly support Democrats anymore. Let's check out a fucking based Ice Cube over here.
One more thing I wanted to ask about was like in the 2020 when you kind of supported Trump and stuff like that. What did you think about like, because you're Hollywood, there's a lot of like propaganda and stuff like that. What was that like getting flack for that?
I mean, I never supported Trump or Biden. I never asked to speak to the Republicans or the Democrats. I created a document called The Contract with Black America that spelled out a lot of different issues that we believe were the reason why it was so much unrest after George Floyd was killed.
I mean, this is where Ice Cube and I would argue. I would argue there was so much unrest after George Floyd was killed because the media trumped it up and played it up and basically incited violence by not giving us the full story of the whole thing. There was, look, man, say what you want. Should Derek Chauvin be in jail? Probably. But was there a lot more nuance to that story than we were given initially? Fuck yeah. You watch the whole 9-minute body cam, or is it 20 minutes? I can't remember. But you watch all of the body cam footage rather than just like the 30 seconds that the news put out right away, and don't tell me that wasn't intentional. There's a lot more nuance to than just racist white guy kneels on black guy until he strangles. There was a guy who was foaming at the mouth, who had drugs in his system, who they'd called him out for using fake 20s and robbing a convenience store, who had a track record, who had a rap sheet, who was struggling with the police. The police tried to make every accommodation to get that big fuck in the car, and he kept scooting out the other side, kept resisting, until finally he said, let me go to the ground. I got the COVID. I got the COVID, officer. I got the COVID. Let me go to the ground. Let me go to the ground. So they put him on the ground. He struggled there. In my opinion, Chauvin made a mistake to put the knee where he put the knee and to restrain him in that fashion. But there was a lot more nuance than just, oh, these bigot white supremacist and Asian cops just murdered this black guy. George Floyd was being a piece of shit that day. And Derek Chauvin did not handle it well. I look at the George Floyd thing really a lot of the same way I look at the Trayvon Martin thing, which is two guys acted like complete buffoons and assholes, and one of those buffoonish assholes ended up dead. George Zimmerman should not have been following Trayvon Martin. Trayvon Martin shouldn't have jumped out the bushes and tried to beat the living fuck out of George Zimmerman. You don't attack a stranger at night in a strange neighborhood. You never know who's got a gun. And George Zimmerman had a gun that day. Same thing with George Floyd and Derek Chauvin. If George Floyd just pulls the fuck over, surrenders, goes in the handcuffs, they had reason to arrest him, goes in the car, he gets fingerprinted. It's Minneapolis, so he probably gets released under his own recognizance. And his life continues. He struggled. He acted like a crazy person. And Derek Chauvin made the wrong call. So I think Ice Cube saying, oh, yeah, here's why the black community was mad after George Floyd. Let's not try to make it like a black community just all of a sudden organically spawned this anger after George Floyd. You guys had the pump primed by the media. They were jacking you guys up on that whole deal.
And I released the document, and everybody wanted to talk to me. The Republicans asked to talk to me, and the Democrats.
By the way, that's how you know that you're fair and you're not a partisan hack, is that both of the parties think you're on their side. Like, you say enough shit where the Republicans are like, oh yeah, Ice Cube is based. And I'm like, really? You think that the black kid who grew up suffering police brutality in LA, you think that guy's like super conservative? I don't know. But then the liberals like, you think this fucking like gangster rapper from California is into your woke bullshit? Nah, he's not. I got bad news. He ain't.
I went to talk to both of them about the contract. The Republicans asked, could they implement some things from the contract into their proposal? And I said the document was open for anybody to use in any way desired. So if they just want to use it as educational purposes, they could.
I want to ask a question, and I'm afraid to ask it because I don't want Ice Cube to kick the shit out of me. But it is an honest question. It's an innocent question. As you get older, you have millions of dollars, and you get older. How have we not figured out the word asked? Like, how do you not? I don't get it. I don't understand asked. I don't understand why that's a difficult word. White, black, Latino, it doesn't matter. Why would anyone say axed into their 50s? It's like people who say pillow. Like, how are you that old and you say pillow or milk? How do you get that old and are still allowed to? I guess because you just beat the living shit out of anyone who tries to correct you. Well, there's my answer.
They wanted to add more, paragraphs or more ideas to it. They could. They wanted to use it to get a law change. They could. So I didn't mind them using it. I met with the Democrats. The Democrats said, we like 90% of what's in there, and we'll talk to you after the election about it.
There's like a stigma amongst like that.
Oh, so like the Republicans told him, hey, well, yeah, we'll work with you on this. And the Democrats are like, yeah, see, we only talk to black people when it's election time just so they vote for us. We're not really interested in doing shit for you. You just have to vote for us. You heard our candidate. He said, if you don't vote for us, you're not black. So get in line, please. That's Democrats. Like, Democrats have treated black people like that since the Civil War. It's just get in line, black person. Do what we say. That's it.
African American community to like
Democrats are the prison warden of the black community.
Republicans and stuff like that.
I don't know what's going on in the African American community when it comes to that.
Right, because you live with white people. Yeah. Asking Ice Cube about the black community is sort of like asking me about the black community at this point. Like, I don't know how long it's been since Ice Cube lived in like the inner city, the black. I don't think O'Shea Jackson has been in the hood for quite some time. So I don't know. It's like asking any celebrity about the black community.
You know what I mean? Like, black people have supported Democrats, overwhelmingly for 50, 60 years. And nothing has changed. So
yeah,
something's got to change.
Why is that so hard to grasp for people? I'm not saying that, nobody should become a Democrat or a Republican. Nobody should ever be either of those things. But how can you keep voting for the same thing that's done jack shit for you for 60 years? And again, black people could vote for Republicans for the next 60 years and shit might not get better. I think most of your situation getting better has to do with you. You make your situation better. If you're waiting for a political party to make your situation better, I got bad news for you. You're fucked. But this idea that like, oh, if they just vote... Because Republicans think this way too. Oh, if black people just vote for us, their lives will change for the better. Well, no, you have to do better to have your life go well. You can't just go, if a Republican president gets sworn in, nobody comes to you and goes, here's a job. You still have to go do that. If anything, blaming your problems or your successes on a political party kind of takes away from your own personal accomplishments. In an odd way. Because you're going like, oh, yeah, Republicans fixed your problems for you. It's like, well, no, I went and got a job. I saved my money. I started a retirement account. I bought a house. I started a family. It wasn't because I voted for you, you fuck. And Democrats and Republicans are the same. They just want the numbers. So, that, they're like any other salesman. They'll say whatever they need to say to, get you on board. Gru Vinegar says, never forget that the jurors admitted they were afraid of reprisals if they gave Chauvin a not guilty. That's true. They did say that. They did do that. Derek Chauvin murdered a handcuffed man. That's simply the wrong call in Aaron's view. Hey, Curly Adam, when did you get to busting my balls about George Floyd? Ice Cube is more white than you, says Joe the Toe. See, fuck it. You could say that. I ain't saying that. No, thank you. It's pronounced Axk, says CK Benzona. I apologize. Joe the Toe says, ding ding, Ice Cube grew up in a richer neighborhood than yours. I've heard that he grew up in a nice neighborhood, but I'm not going to again, you guys can tell him that. I ain't going to tell him that. Yeah, milk. There are certain words where once you turn 50, you got to fucking say it right. Like, nobody over the age of 30 should be saying finna. If you're over 30 and you say finna, something went wrong. In my humblest of opinion. He met with the demons. Who met with? Oh, if you're black and you meet with the Republicans, you're a demon. Indus buzz, biz, buzz. I ain't saying that about old Ice Cube. You can. P.A. Cheddar says, even Ice-T is corny as fuck doing TikTok videos with his family. But I don't think Ice-T is, claimed that he's still gangster, though. I think Ice-T is kind of he's an old man now. He's in his, what? He's in his 60s? Ice Cube went to a private school. Hobo Chili Recipe says it's the truth. He was a class kid with both parents and was going to college when NWA became successful. Oh. Laughing Lion says Ice Cube lives in Marina Del Rey, which is about 7% black. There you go. I now consider myself educated. But yeah, that whole idea where, if you vote for a certain party, your life's going to get better. I don't buy it for a split second. No, thank you. Guys, half of everything we make today is still going to Stevie Lew. You guys have added another like $20-$30 since he left to Stevie Lew's total. So thank you guys very much for that. Good news, if we had a goal today, you guys would have hit it. Congratulations for that. And also, tonight's goal is a lot smaller because you were so generous yesterday. Ice Cube is 53. Ice-T is 65. Shit. Rusty Grammar. Ice Cube's real name is Clarence, and Clarence's parents have a real good marriage. Continuing on. Oh, this is a badass story out of Indiana. Sometimes, and this is why I like states' rights, is because sometimes a state will do some really off-the-wall cool shit that none of us have ever thought of before. And then all of a sudden you go, you know what? Maybe we should look into that. Daddy, maybe I got an idea, Daddy. Maybe we should get us some of that reform. We're not going to press reform, you numbskull, when we're the incumbent. You dumb sumbitch. Let's go and check out what Indiana's doing. And perhaps you can decide if your state should follow suit.
Summer, Indiana will lift its ban on throwing stars.
Fuck yes. There is no practical reason to own a throwing star, ever. It's the same argument Democrats give you about, like, grenade launchers. And by the way, there is a practical reason to own a grenade launcher. There's something over there that I'd like to blow up, and I can't do it with a handgun. I don't like it when politicians do that. There's no reason to own a bazooka. Yes, there is. Some shit over there that I'd like to blow up, and I'm too far away. I don't feel like walking. And do you know how hard it is to mix napalm and like put like an oil-soaked rag in someone's gas tank? I don't even know if that works anymore. So, yeah, I need a bazooka for that reason. There's horrific explosive acts that someone would like to commit, and they don't have the means to do so unless they can get their hands on a rocket launcher. There's no reason for you to have an ammo drum with 200 rounds in it. What if I want to shoot 200 rounds at something? That's a reason. Say you don't want it to exist. Don't say there's no reason, because I'll come up with a reason. Oh, what? Should a citizen be allowed to own a nuke? There's no reason to own a nuke. The fuck there isn't. You ever had your neighbor's dog shit in your yard? You could nuke that guy if you had a nuclear weapon. What am I supposed to do? Drop an open microwave on his head? It's not the same thing. Oh, there's no reason to own a tank. You ever been in traffic? I could think of I could probably go for a drive down Division Street right now, and I could come up with 20 times that I could have used a tank. At each red light, I could find 3 reasons. There's no reason to have a throwing star. What if you want to stab a guy in the eye, and he's really far away, and you're shitty at knife throwing? You need something with multiple sharp edges, so even if you miss, you hit. There's no reason to own throwing stars. Bullshit. I want to put a hole in something, and I want to get something as close to a circular saw blade as humanly possible.
Fox 59 State House reporter Kristen Eskow shows us some Hoosier businesses are planning to take it.
There's no reason to own a landmine, Aaron. Sure there is. I hate that guy. I'd like to blow his leg off, but I don't want him to know I'm doing it. Landmine. Easy enough. Look, you can say that these reasons are bad and they should be illegal. That's fine, but don't tell me there's no reason. That frustrates me about the Second Amendment argument. Don't tell me there's no reason for something. Tell me that the reasons are bad.
Advantage of this new law.
At Flying Squirrel Axe Throwing in Speedway, Hoosiers hit these targets with both axes and knives.
Okay, but you see, if you miss and you hit the handle end, now if you've ever done axe throwing, there's a surefire way to make sure that the blade end hits the target. You got to release with your thumb, starting to go forward, and it's got to end like that or whatever. I don't know. I've done it before. I was decent at it. But what if you suck shit at axe throwing and you always hit the handle end? You throw a throwing star, something's going to stick, right? Plus, you can do that cool the ninja thing. You know how many people fucking probably slice their fingers doing that because they think, oh, man, I've seen this in video games and in movies. Yeah, you're still grabbing a blade, numbnuts.
And soon they'll be able to use throwing stars.
We get people every single day coming in and asking us about it.
In fact, owner Ryan Gustin is planning to start a throwing star league after Indiana lifts its ban this summer. It's an activity offered at axe throwing businesses in other states, like this facility in Virginia. Gustin points out stars are different since they don't have handles. To help protect...
No offense, that kid, you see his throws? That kid sucks at throwing stars. I'd fuck that kid up in a throwing star game.
His customers, he plans to dull the edges of the star's blades.
We'll train you how to do it. We'll teach you how to do this safely.
When the legislation was first proposed this session to allow throwing stars, it limited them only to recreational environments like this one.
What if I want to defend myself with a throwing star? What if I don't want to carry a gun in public because it's way too big of a responsibility? But I'd still like to attack somebody who's putting my life in danger. Throwing star would work. You could use a samurai sword if you'd prefer, but it's kind of bulky. Throwing star's perfect. All right, continue. You know, I would be pissed if our state legislature took this on because we have like a $17 billion surplus, and they're talking about giving married couples like $500. Wow. And then a couple hundred for each kid. Hey, we took $17 billion too much of your tax money. Here's $800. What do you say? Fuck you. Oh, so you don't want it? Well, no, I want it. I mean, give me the money, but like, fuck you at the same time. Can't I take the money and then also tell you to go fuck yourself? Isn't that the whole point of me being the citizen and you being the government? Your agents can come get me and pistol whip me and throw me in a car and lock me in a cage. I can tell you to go fuck yourself every once in a while. I mean, it seems like you still get the better end of the deal.
But the bill was broadened before it was signed into law to allow them in any environment, as long as they're not being used illegally.
Define illegally. We got a trampoline in the backyard. Say one of the neighbor kids comes over uninvited and starts jumping on our trampoline. Aren't I technically defending myself if I chuck a throwing star at that kid? But you know what? Then you could hurt your trampoline. Probably don't want to do that. Plus, the neighbor kids here are nice. But I tell you, when I don't have a co-host, I sure do get ranty, don't I? What a cunt.
Legislation went to the House. They decided that...
Take it to the House. Throwing stars, take it to the House. Legalize. Take it to the House. Take it to the House. Take it to the House. Sorry, go ahead. Trick little kids.
Really, this law, why was it on the books? Does it need to be there?
State Senator Linda Rogers helped introduce the legislation. She approves of the final version since the law will soon...
Oh, fuck a Batman one. You have batarangs now. That's a good time. Chuck a batarang at a buddy. Dodge the batarang. Who gets to be the Joker? Not me.
Regulate throwing stars like any other knife-like weapon, which includes a ban on school property.
No matter what type of recreational activity, you want to make sure that there's safety precautions in place. And I know these businesses will certainly make sure that that's the case.
I think the ban on having throwing stars in school is kind of stupid. I think they should allow it. Because I know you're thinking, well, Aaron, that doesn't sound very safe. And you might be right. But let me give you a scenario. It's Friday of this week. You've got, Memorial Day weekend's coming up. Big weekend for everybody. The kids want to go on vacation, the whole deal. Your last period teacher gives you homework. Did you change that teacher's mind easier with or without a throwing star? I ask you. If every kid pulls a throwing star out of their backpack at the time that the teacher's giving the homework, they might go, it can wait till Tuesday.
Really want to grow the sport and kind of deeply root it here in Indianapolis and grow our leagues and help grow leagues at other axe throwing venues here in Indiana.
The new law takes effect July 1st. In speed.
Fuck yeah, just in time for the 4th. I like it. What's gonna cause more fingers to be lost? Fireworks or throwing stars in Indiana? That's a fun bet. Can you get that on Bodog or whatever? I don't know. I'm probably aging myself with that one. Thank you, Silverwolf, for becoming a member for the 12th month. Appreciate that. Remember, guys, everything you throw in, Stevie Lew gets half today. I think, again, I like the idea of legalizing throwing stars. I hate that they make the axe throwing guy like come up with a reason why he's for it. Like, you know why that guy's for it. That guy's for it because he thinks it's fucking cool to throw stars. But he's got to be like, oh, I want to grow passion for the sport. And I really want people to, be able to grow and love the sport. And I think it would be wonderful and nice. Just be honest and say, it's fucking cool to throw throwing stars and I want to have the opportunity. All right, 160 votes in. Stevie Lew's approval rating today, 74%. It's pretty. That tracks. That's right up there, about between 75 and 80 is what you guys have been doing. So you guys like the guest second mics. I'd love to own a tank, says I'm using socialist media. Yeah, a lot of us would. Again, don't tell me there's no reason to own it. Tell me that you don't want me to own it. That I get. I mean, I gave you the reasons why I would want one. You shouldn't want me to own it. The reasons I gave are fucking psychotic. Shouldn't be allowed. I wouldn't legalize it if I were you. But don't tell me I don't have a reason. Everybody has a reason to want a tank. They're just not good ones. Silverwolf says you can own a tank, though. Really? But is the tank street legal? I ask you. Problem with throwing stars, says SC Motorsports. When the guy pulls it out of his chest, he can throw it back at you. That's a good point. Holy shit, I never thought of that. We're going to have to put some of that poison dart frog poison on each tip and throw it with gloves on and then burn the gloves afterwards. So all of a sudden, this is starting to seem like a lot of work. There's always a reason to have an M134, says Griddle Gorilla. Exactly. Dr. Climate Abortion says you had to bring up axing questions. Oh, of course. It's pronounced ask throwing, says Laughing Lions. Oh, I'm sorry. Ask throwing, not axe throwing. My bad. Gotta throw it like a baseball. What? A throwing star? You gotta throw. All right. Matt Joe says, looks like a good way to lose a finger. I mean, it's not a bad way to lose a finger. Beer pong, but with throwing stars, says Papa Dan. That could get messy, but let me know how it works out. You can be my canary in the coal mine. Marcus Chandler says, legally, you have to use a shotgun on that child. Oh, okay. All right. See, I didn't know that. Dub says you can buy a full auto gun that launches discs the size of quarters. I saw it allegedly rip an open notebook PC to shreds. Was not aware of that. Union Jack says, co-hosts hold you back, in my opinion. Oh, I don't know. I got kind of tired of my ranting at the end of that story. So I don't know. I like having second mics. Labglass says, oh, they are raising our taxes, Aaron. All I've heard is the sales tax in the metro area, which is still bullshit, but that's all I've heard about. I could be wrong. What the fuck? You don't own a butter knife? Yeah, I own a butter knife, but, who defends themselves with a butter knife? The kind of people who wear a tuck-friendly swimsuit is what I say. T. Jefferson says throwing stars rule. Admittedly, that's the 14-year-old mall ninja in me talking. Well, it's got to be in there somewhere. RS says, bro needs a second mic so bad. Oh, see, now that I kind of agree with, but I also think I do a lot of funny stuff on my own. We'll agree to disagree. Kotod says, because I fucking want to is a valid reason. Fair enough. Right. Yeah. Everyone always says, oh, you can't own this because there's no reason to. It's like, there's reasons. Just, you don't like them. Usually it's, I want to do something bad to that thing over there because it annoys me and I can't do it without this thing you say I can't have. Look, I didn't say that that's a good reason. I just said I've got one. Papa Dan says, who doesn't want to own an A10 Warthog? Exactly. Could clear out traffic so much easier with an A10 Warthog. As long as when the cars blow up, they go off to the left and right. Can open up a nice little avenue for yourself. It's perfect. Zen Rhino says you can legally own a tank in Florida, but the barrel can't be functional. Well, so no fun. I get it. Dr. Climate Abortion says plenty of tanks in Nevada. You can actually fire them at the range. Fuck yes. Throw stars like you would a baby and they stick easier to the board, says Dirty Old Coin Purse. See? All of these things you guys are telling me are remarkably helpful. You have no idea. All right, half of everything still goes to Stevie Lew today. So if you want to chip in, there's the Streamlabs, the PayPal, and the Venmo. Half of everything goes to Stevie. Gap is apparently suing Kanye because they fired Kanye. This is an interest. I didn't know that this is how suing people works. So you remember, about 40 years ago when Kanye was saying some shit about Jews? That was, let's go ahead and say a little spicy. Remember there was a whole time where Kanye was like, hey, the Jews run Hollywood and music, and if you talk shit about the Jews, they'll take away all your music money and all your movie money and your show business money. And then the Jews responded to Kanye saying, that's not true. You're anti-Semitic. Take it back or we'll take away all your music, movie, and endorsement money. And then he didn't take it back and he doubled down. So the Jews took away all his music and movie and endorsement money. Yeah, that was a weird time in American history. Well, a lot of the brands that dropped him are now having to backpedal because they found out that Kanye made a lot of cool shit that people really like. And now without them selling that shit, they're losing money. Adidas, for example, Adidas had a bunch of Kanye's shoes. And they said, hey, the Jews are upset with Kanye, and they've asked us not to sell these shoes. So we're not going to sell the Kanye shoes anymore, but we're going to keep Kanye on. And they said, oh, yeah? Well, we're going to tell everybody that you worked with the Nazis, which is totally true. We're going to put a swastika next to your logo. And they said, all right, well, and I guess we're firing Kanye. Well, Gap did the same thing. Adidas is now selling the Yeezy shoes. They're like, look, we got to get this inventory off the shelves, so we're going to be selling the Yeezys. But we're giving all the money to the Anti-Defamation League, which I'm sure will be able to track that, and they'll provide receipts. Well, Kanye is now being sued by the Gap. According to new legal documents, Gap wants Kanye to foot the bill for any damages it might incur in a lawsuit it's facing, because Gap feels Ye and his company are responsible for putting them in the mess. If you guys wanted Kanye to take some responsibility for the lawsuit, then don't fire him. If you fire a guy and then someone else sues you, you don't get to go to the guy you just fired and said, oh, by the way, could you give us a couple million? It's not how it works. Plus, I don't think Kanye really has a good bead on how much money he actually has, so he doesn't need to be throwing $2 million out there right now. As for that mess, Gap is being sued by Art City Center, a company that says it owns a building in downtown LA that was leased to Gap as a storefront for Kanye's Yeezy clothing line. Okay, so all you had to do was keep Kanye, put the clothing line up, and just sell the clothes. But instead, you decided to fire Kanye. You decided not to sell the Yeezy Gap collection. Again, until the next time they talk with Art City Center, learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem. Because this sounds like Gap could have made a decision to keep Kanye and sell the clothes and not listen to TMZ, and they would have been fine, and people would have bought the clothes. Because I don't think black people that buy Yeezy and other people who buy Yeezy, I don't think they really care about anti-Semitism that much. And there are maybe some people who maybe would buy Kanye's clothing because of, I don't know. But to fire the guy and say, we're not going to use your product, and then the place you rented space from going, hey, you still have to pay us rent for that place that you booked. No, we don't, because we fired the guy. It's like, no, we're suing you for the money you owe us. And they're like, hey, guy we fired, you mind picking up the tab on that? So Kanye gets to be fired from Gap, and then they also want him to pay for the thing that they are on the hook for because they fired him. Very interesting logic there. Gap is going after Kanye for more than $2 million, which includes the amount the company thinks it's about to get dinged over the Yeezy store, plus a little extra for attorney fees. As reported, Kanye pulled the plug on his partnership with Gap back in September, claiming the company double-crossed him with empty promises. They reached out to Kanye. So far, they've heard nothing back. Well, I'm sure he'll get back to you in no time. Hobo Chili Recipe says technically wasn't Adidas upset with the Jews back in the 30s. Right. Like Adidas did work with the Nazis. I mean, it's like that would be like Hugo Boss firing Kanye West. It's like, really? I have a worse track record with Jews than you do? I'm not so sure about that. P.A. Cheddar says if you take away auto-tune, Kanye is garbage. I will respectfully disagree with you on that one, sir. In my opinion, College Dropout, and then what was the other one? The next one, Graduation Day. Fucking good albums, man. It's a pretty good album. So we can agree to disagree, but I think Kanye was a pretty talented rapper. I say was because he doesn't really create that much shit anymore. Labglass says Adidas is actually selling their leftover Yeezys for $14.88. Wow, that seems a little off-brand, but on-brand at the same time. Dub says, according to YouTube video, if Clean Record are legally allowed to make guns and cannons, this is according to multiple YouTube videos I viewed on how to build them with parts you buy at a hardware store. Okay. I do know that when the Second Amendment was first written, there were a lot of questions about it. And a bunch of merchants that owned ships were having trouble with the Barbary pirates. And they wrote to James Madison. And they asked James Madison, they're like, does the Second Amendment allow us to put cannons on our ships? Like, can a private company own cannons? And, like, this is how based our government was back then. James Madison wrote him back and not only told them that they could have private citizens could own cannons, but he almost chastised them, like, why are you wasting your time fucking asking me this? Of course you can own cannons. This is America, goddammit. Put some fucking cannons on your ship. Hang them outside your window at your house. I don't give a shit. You're a private citizen. You're allowed to bear arms. Buy your goddamn cannons. It's kind of our government used to be like that. It's kind of cool. T-Pain is Mr. Auto-Tune, says Union Jack. Papa Dan says he was in a relationship with a Kardashian. No man comes out of that the same. Look at Bruce, for example. Yeah, everybody's a little fucked up after a Kardashian relationship. Some men don't even come out of relationships with Kardashians as men anymore. Ain't that a bitch? But it's kind of the opposite with the guys. Like if you date or are married to a Kardashian guy, once you leave them, you get normal. Like Black China. Black China was with the chubby Kardashian guy for a while. I think they had a kid. And she was insane, and she was running around, and she was a total hoe. And then they broke up, and now Black China is like all Christian and shit now. And she's like, we should dress properly and be an example to our children and this and that. It's like, holy shit. It's fucking Black China needed to get rid of that goddamn Kardashian guy so she could be normal again. Sad Boy says, Lex Fridman just uploaded something about the N-word. Oh, boy. I can't wait to hear Lex Fridman's take on the N-word. That's got to be really eye-opening. Lex Fridman's take on the N-word. Bolt says, says, I don't chat unless I'm looking over at Rumble right now. Says, not a lot of people watching on Rumble today, so chat has been quiet. I don't know. I haven't seen stats today. I know that since Crowder got to Rumble, our Rumble numbers have taken a fucking hit, which I thought I've been shitting on Crowder enough that none of the people would have gone there, but he has been making a lot of news lately. But I will say this. I think Memorial Day weekend is going to be a rough one. Or not Memorial Day weekend, but as we get closer to Memorial Day weekend, I don't want anybody to think that their numbers are going to go fucking gangbusters. I think as we get, like today's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is going to go down, down, down because people are sneaking out. They are getting the fuck out of Dodge. Dub says, I imagine making a gun, the hardest part would be the firing pin mechanism. I don't fucking know. I don't know what it's called. I just know the sound it makes when it takes a man's life. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, I can't wait to fall asleep to Lex's take on the N-word. Exactly. Lex Fridman could take any topic and make it boring. You know how there's guys like Christopher Walken, you're like, man, I'd listen to him read the phone book. I could listen to Lex Fridman read the most interesting, like if they found new Dead Sea Scrolls and there was like new words of God printed and humanity's future hinged on hearing it, If you had Lex Fridman read it, we'd all fall asleep. I wanted to, the last 2 nights I've fallen asleep, I wanted to watch The Mummy with Brendan Fraser. I keep falling asleep to the goddamn Mummy. Chevrolet JB says, I'm out at noon Friday. I'm in it for the long haul this week. Attaboy. Sad Boy says, I want to hear him read Unbreaded. I want to hear him read Unbreaded? Like unbreaded shrimp? I don't understand. Like most things with Lex Fridman, I'm starting to get bored. All right, guys, it has been a very great show today. I hope you enjoyed Stevie Lew. I hope you enjoyed the last hour of the program as well. We've got a lot of clips to cut out. We got to pay Stevie Lew today. Thank him very much. Silverwolf with $5 to end it says, to anyone in the chat disgusted that people can make their own guns, definitely don't check out the free internet book. Yeah, I'm not going to promote that on the. I don't know what the rules are for that. That's fine. Papa Dan says Lex could read the JFK files and still people wouldn't hear the end of it. Right. Exactly. All right, guys. Thank you very much for your time. Laughing Lion says, thank you, Mr. Holt. Yeah, I'm Joe Holt now. I'm steel-toed Joe Holt, based on how everybody fucks up my name. Thank you guys very much for the time. Enjoy the rest of your day. We have our final evening show going on tonight at 7 p.m. Central, the last one for the week, and the last one until Tuesday, because we're taking Monday off. Take it easy, everyone. Have a great rest of your day. Talk